Is there something about females that you wanted to know but could never figure out? Are you struggling with relationships? Do you feel like you're being taken advantage of by the women in your life? Do you want to know how to leverage the playing field to your favor? Well, did you know that the female mind and the female psyche are mysterious and unexplored regions like the dark web of the internet? For this reason, men need a method of decrypting or hacking the manipulative psyche or dark web of the female mind. Once a man has a deep understanding of true female nature, he will then be able to hack her programming.
Access granted.
The purpose of this book is to help grown males evolve into men so that they can treat the women in their lives accordingly.
You win.
What is up? Shout outs to RG3. What is up? What's going on, Tampa? What is going on, Jazzy? How is everybody? I just noticed I lost my earring. Okay. Anyway, probably somewhere at home. Oh yeah, that's RPA's book. I need to switch out this commercial because that book been out, but I'm just in here working. Shout outs to everybody here today. I wanted to talk about some stuff. So just uploading the video, doing a little bit of work and stuff. So shout outs to everybody here today. I'm going to talk about something that I've seen. And let me know if my audio is good because I got my lavalier and, if I do this, it kind of blanks out. So let me know if my audio is good. Actually, let me check. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. This thing probably picking up everything and everybody. I don't know if y'all know how to speak German. 1 second. All right. We're going to be in a boot loop. Hold on 1 second. All right. We're going to be in a boot loop. Hold on 1 second. All right. This is what I should have did before I went live. Let me see. This is what I should have did before I went live. Good morning, everybody. Oh, shit. Hold on. Good morning, everybody. Oh, shit. Okay. All right. No more boot loop. So, yeah, man. Shout outs to everybody here having a great morning. Enjoying the afternoon. Well, it's nighttime here now, but late. But yesterday's show was a little bit late. So this morning for me. But I saw something on the internet, and I wanted to run it by y'all because it's kind of in line with what we've been talking about for a good minute about today's generation. And was it Generation Beta? And then you have Gen Z. I don't know if Beta is out now. In order, when does Gen Z end? What's the last year of Gen Z? If anybody knows, because I know there's some Gen Z folks in this space. Does anybody here know? Nobody knows? Somebody? Anybody? Let me look on Google. When in doubt, Google it out. Hold on. Ask Chat GPT. Let's see. All right, Gen Z's age range is between 97 and 2012. Oh, wow. So we're in beta. Okay, you got it. Okay, you got it. RG3 got it. 97 and 2012. Wow. That's interesting. But it makes sense. So let me see. I mean, it doesn't show after. Let me see if it says. Let me see if it shows beta. So beta will be what, 2012 to, let's see, Gen beta. Let's see, Lee Peterson voice beta. All right, so this is weird. Beta is supposed to be 2025 to 2039. So when does Gen Z end? Or they call it Zillennials. Let's see. This, man, I don't even think the world knows when the hell this Gen Z ends. But it says, okay, right here it says the age range. The age range is between, what's going on, Rastas? Thank you, bro. Rastas dropping the huge $5 on the super chat. Starting the show off right. You dig? Oh man, shout outs to Masha Beats. Thank you, bro. Dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. Jesus Christ, we starting this shit. We starting today's show right as hell. Okay. Y'all ready for today's show? Jeez, I like that. Shout outs to Masha Beats. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. Sawat D and Sabai D. Shout outs to Masha and shout outs to Rastas. Okay. So basically, they said Gen Z is up to age 26, 27, basically, and they're not really showing when Generation Beta starts. So I'm looking at the thing right now, and it says Generation Beta starts in 2025, which I don't believe that. I don't know what generation's after 2012. So, and I'm gonna tell you right now how a lot of things are changing, y'all. So they're also saying that it's every 5 years. Every 5 years, a new generation is, or basically a new train of thought is happening now. Do you guys believe that? Every 5 years. Shout outs to Rastas and Masha. Hold on, I got some food on my mouth. Every 5 years. Shout outs to Masha. Sawat D. Yes, Sabai D. He said, warning, do not overdose. You can overdose on red pills, man. At least you finding the truth. That's the whole thing about red pills is finding the truth. You did? Yeah, it used to be. What's going on, Shannon B? It used to be every 20 years. It used to be every 20 years, but now they're saying it's every 5 years. And when you think about it, just think about it like this, right? You have a new iOS coming out like every 2 months, right? You have people putting out movies and video games unfinished, and then they do an update. You understand what I'm saying? Which is horrible, but then good at the same time. They're like, oh, well, the update makes it better. And it's like you pay for something once and it just keeps updating, it keeps updating. You got technology changing damn near every 5 years. Like it used to be you could kind of pace technology and keep up. Like if you buy a new iPhone, right? It used to be you could wait 3 to 6 months before the new iPhone come out. But now when the new Galaxy or the new iPhone comes out, they're already working on the next one. And they got it so close together that it's like a tight-knit business. So we'll wait till War Master comes through and see what he thinks about this. So guess what's happening? Apple is gonna discontinue the iPhone. And not simply just discontinue it, but they're gonna be changing the iPhone and halting production. So the thing is, it's like when you come out with a product, like let's use the iPhone for example, okay? And I think I have a video I could show you guys because I was studying on this, right? When you come out with a product and it's good, you know what I'm saying, and it's a smash hit. You know, he said Samsung is better. I know I'm about to get into a war by saying iPhone, but listen, when you come out with a product, right, and it's good and it's a smash hit, that's good for you, right? And then you come out with a newer version of it. You take some things away, you add some things and stuff like that. But guess what? I think now they're looking at like the glasses. I'm being dead serious. I mean, this is how fast technology is going. So they're kind of keeping the iPhone a little bit the same now because it's like, okay, technology is going so fast that we've conquered phones. You understand what I'm saying? Now we need something that's an everyday gadget like a watch, or they found everything on us or just in human life now that's been invented that they've made, and they've made it better. So for like a year or two or three, the iPhone is not, like in the next 2-3 years, 2025, whatever, the iPhone is not going to be as, I mean, it's going to stay the same. It's going to be a little bit of changes. I think one is going to close and open with like this weird screen. And then I think that's it, because they kind of did all they can do with the phone. So now they're moving to eyeglasses. They're moving to eyeglasses, y'all. Eyeglasses. They're moving to eyeglasses. And a lot of people have contacts. So they might be moving to, let me know if my, because my camera is blinking. Am I clipping? Hold on, y'all. Y'all know I don't like this. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Hold on. I just want to make sure I'm not clipping. Hold on. Give me 1 second. How's my audio? Is it clipping? Give me 1 second. I don't want no audio delay. All right, I don't know. Let me do this. This is the first time I'm using this audio setup with this particular camera. So give me 1 second. Lower my decibels real quick. All right, we should be good. Now we should be all right. Hold on. Go up one more. All right, we should be all right now. All right. All right, it says it's clipping again. No, I'm not using an Apple. Definitely not using an Apple phone at the moment. But all right, I'll keep my audio like this. We should be good like this anyway. Thank you, Masha. Shouts to Masha Beats. We about to be doing some cool stuff on the show, Masha. Masha, what do you use a DAW? What DAW do you use if you do? Cause I got a video that I'm putting up now in 4K that I did I think yesterday, and I'm talking about like stuff that new producers. Wait until you see the video. It's actually pretty cool. It's in 4K, y'all. So make sure y'all view it in 4K. TechRel, you better use that Samsung. Dial that joint up to 4K, man. Get them colors. Get them colors right. You said Samsung, wouldn't it? But nah, man. But let's get it. Let's talk about this. All right. Technology is changing, like I said. So they're going for glasses, and then at the same time too, a lot of us that should be wearing glasses, we wear contacts. You know what I'm saying? We wear contacts. So, you know, you said Logic. Oh man, and most use Fruity Loop Productions and Ableton, Reason and Machine. That's what's up. Oh man, you gotta come on the show, man. I promise. I'll make the show more producer friendly. That's what we aiming at in 2023. We're gonna make the show more producer friendly, less Manosphere stuff. But I think the Manosphere stuff is a little interesting, you know, because producers, we go through some bullshit too, right? But yeah, I heard Logic is good though. I didn't want to use Logic because I was gonna use Logic for like video production, and I was gonna take because I don't use a DAW obviously, but I do like voiceovers, and I do book narration. I do like you know, I produce stuff for Audible and stuff. So I was thinking about leaving Reaper and going over to Logic because I heard Logic is good, and it's like you pay once for life and then you're done and stuff. What is this? Okay. But I heard that Logic doesn't have certain things too. But I said the main, if I had to use 5 DAWs, obviously I'm learning the MPC DAW. So I'm going to learn how to use MPC. Obviously I'm learning, I want to learn Ableton. I do want to learn Fruity Loops, Logic, and then I think that's it. I thought it was 5. You said use Pro Tools like a real nigga. I like Pro Tools. Pro Tools ain't bad. It's just I haven't used Pro Tools. I haven't used Pro Tools. Some of the places that I went to, to go record, they use Pro Tools. You said Pro Tools. Hold on, y'all. You said Pro Tools for vocals. Okay, I used to go on Timberland's Beat channel. Okay, you said facts. I talked to Timberland on his Beat channel on YouTube, and he told me to trash Logic. I told him, hell. You told Timbo, hell no, Timbo. Hell no. Timbo be hot. Yo, y'all don't understand. I love Timberland. You know, shout outs to my Virginia cats. Y'all know I got some jokes for y'all. But Timbo is high as hell. Timbo be high as fuck. Have you seen him when he shit? Timbo be, but look, because I think he said he was like on Oxycontin or something like that for the longest time or whatever. So you know when he be in the studio, you know he be he be feeling everybody's beat. It's like he feels the table, and it's like damn, calm down, dog. It's just a drum and a snare, you know. It's like calm down. The melody didn't even come in yet. Like damn, you know. But hey, that's Timberland for you, man. You did. I love Timberland though, man. Timberland is awesome, man. You know what? I was because we're gonna go over I'm gonna do this on my artist channel. We're gonna go over like producers and people in music and stuff that I like. We're gonna go over Bolo. We're gonna go over Timberland. We're gonna go over Av. You know, but I want to do more of that on my artist channel, right? I learned a lot from Timberland. Like Timberland, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I got a lot of respect for him because like he got my mind right on a couple of things that I wasn't thinking about. And obviously because I'm transitioning from rap and all this other crazy shit and audio, being an audiophile and all this other shit to music and production, right? he was telling me that well, he was talking about it, not telling me, but and it's funny, I had some run-ins with him back in the day, but he was telling me well, not telling me, he was talking about how, hold on, y'all, people want to contact me as soon as I go live. You see I'm live, why the fuck would you try to contact me? Hold on, y'all. Anyway, he was talking about how when usually when a song gets sent off, right? Because I'm gonna start doing these requests if I can, right? Usually when a song gets sent off, you know what I'm saying, after he makes a beat, right? He tells the artist, okay, after they record the song, send the song back to him so he could put some ear candy on it, right? So he could put some ear candy on it. So let me tell you right now, like, I was looking at Av either last night or the other night, and I needed, and I'm gonna start going live on my artist channel, right? There's a new MPC coming out, and everybody's like going crazy over, oh, it's the new MPC X, it's the new woo woo, it's the new whatever, right? It's gonna come with a Timbaland expansion pack. Like, it's like a Timbaland version of the MPC Live. It got all his drums, it got everything on it. I'm not gonna lie, I did go over to his beat club, and I got the free account. He tripping on that price, but then again, if you're a great producer and you're making money, what's going on, little Shirley? If you're a great producer and you're making money, I think that price is fantastic, right? And then he got some talent over there. So honestly, it's good for the exposure. It's good to kind of just, you know what I'm saying, to kind of just be around those people, be in discords with those people and learn some of that stuff. So I said, okay, I'm gonna really stick my foot in this beat thing and then head over there and then just see what opportunities that I can, take part in. Another thing, what got me about Timbaland too, because you rarely get to see him and hear him sit down and talk, was that he said that, I didn't know he was learning from a dude that's under what's that group? It's a group. It's a R&B group. I didn't know that he was studying under one of their producers. Then, if you let rap tell the story, you would think that Timbaland produced for Missy and helped Missy's career, which he did, but he said Missy was her own producer. He said Missy is a producer in her own right and gave her a lot of respect. And I said, damn, he's one of those persons that I would just walk by, like I will ask questions, but I'll just walk behind him with my notebook and just be taking notes. Why do you do it? Yeah, Jodeci, there you go. See Masha on top of it. He said, I learned a lot, made my sound better in mixing and master. Man, I gotta head over to your channel, Masha. Cause I always wanna collab. I got some lo-fi dudes I'm collabing with soon also. And then I'm about to really be on Instagram, because like and honestly, I'm gonna do a music Discord, because Wes been telling me and War Master been telling me do a music Discord. I'm going to when I find like placements and I'm like applying to get on like a certain playlist or a Spotify playlist and stuff like that, whether it's paid or whether they're like, yo, we're just looking for new lo-fi or new music, submit your beats. I'm gonna start posting all of that stuff in the Discord. I'm about to start posting all of that stuff in the Discord and stuff like that, because honestly, in the video that's being uploaded right now, I'm talking about what's going on in the hip hop world, because like streams and all stuff is like slowing down, right? And Bolo was talking about it. So remember back in the day, since we're old, right? Yeah, Passport producer. Hey, I like the sound of that. I like that. Got a ring to it, Tech. That got a ring to it, man. Tech is an innovator, man. I got the best audio, bar none. Back in the day, remember when they were like in the music industry? Remember when like they were selling records and they were like, oh, album sales and record sales are taking a dip, and then they had to find somebody to blame it on. Bolo was talking exactly about this. They had to find somebody to blame it on. They were like, yo, record sales and everything is taking a dip because people are bootlegging the records and stuff, right? They said people are bootlegging the records. And while a bit of that is true, because like a lot of black people, we don't buy records. We just go on YouTube and shit. So this is why YouTube became a lot big. Even me, I'm sorry, I'm a DJ. I go on YouTube also, but I ain't gonna lie. I screen grab some of the records and play it on an app that's not really tracking the streams, just so I can have control over it, so I can scratch or I can do a whole bunch of different stuff, right? If that's what I want to do, if I want to remix something, or if I want to spin something, or if I want to sample something or mash something up, that's why I do it, right? Or I put it on a Kanye West stem player, which splits it into, y'all know what I'm talking about. Oh shit, what the fuck? I hate when that happens. Anyway, he was saying that back in the day, they could blame bootleggers on that. But now it's different now with streaming. And then it's this AI. Y'all gonna start hearing about AI this, AI that, Chat GPT this, Chat GPT that, this and that, and this and that. Supercomputers, right? Oh, it's gonna take over the producer's job. Oh, it's gonna do this. Oh, it's gonna do that. The coolest thing is that like now, the same thing that happened back in the day with album sales is happening now with streams. So now it's like exposing a lot of things. It's like, okay, well, you can't say people are bootlegging even though people are streaming the music, but that's not necessarily bootlegging. And this is a problem that the record business has, where they're having a problem recouping the bullshit. It's like after a while, everything falls down. It's like, okay, if this artist was like if I'm, let's say if I'm ASAP Rocky, and let's say I'm coming out with an album and it's just a random album, I'm just coming out with it and it's not projected to do good, I might send my homeboy or I might send a friend. I give them like $17,000 and I send this nigga somewhere, or I send this person somewhere and get him to buy a whole. But remember when dudes used to go to Target and we're buying 50,000 or we buying 50 copies of the album and we're just gonna hand them out and stuff like that. It's about the sale, not the handing out of the album. So basically, I'm taking a bit of my budget or what the record company gives me, and I'm gonna go buy 50 copies, which is inflating the numbers. You know what I'm saying? Remember when Travis Scott and Nicki Minaj got into that whole debacle where it's like, okay, we're not even going to sell albums. We're going to sell merchandise, and it comes with the album. So if you buy a sweater or something like that, it comes with the album. Or if you buy the album, it comes with the sweater or something like that. And they start inflating it. Yeah, that's the business. But this is the cool thing, Masha. As producers, we don't take that hit. I'm glad I'm glad I can switch from rapping to this. You know what I'm saying? Or DJ. I can switch from rapping to DJ to this. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, wow. It's like, it still shouldn't slow down the beat selling business, but definitely it's messing up the rap business, because look at it now. Drake's talking about retiring. Drake is not going to retire just yet. You know what I'm saying? But and it's the same thing as the iPhone. When you're on top for a while, you need to come up with something new to stay on top. Like it's like when you success has a run. You know what I'm saying? When you're the top selling phone company for a while, now it's like, okay, it's already, we don't have to worry about sales because anytime we put out an iPhone or something, it's gonna sell. Drake don't have to worry about album sales because every time he puts out something, it's guaranteed to sell, whether a little bit or a little bit less. He's still going to be a top seller. But now he needs to transition into something else. There you go. Reinvent yourself. What's going on, Raven? What's going on? Raven's still down there hunting gators in Florida. Raven gonna come back with some pimp shoes. Raven gonna be on the one wheel with the pimp shoes, man. And it's funny because when we was rapping and stuff like that, and there were certain people that I know that was trying to break down the album sales, and you need to sell this, and you know the album is like, oh cool, the album, if the album sells, that's better because it's hardware, and then it takes somebody to stream this amount of your music for it to be a unit and stuff like that. But now it's all just streams. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, what's going on, Ty City? Ty City said, yeah, same thing. Hard copy sales, we're counting that wholesale through distribution and not store niggas. He said niggas was dumb saying that. Right. The thing is though, it was just a lot of, you know how like the labels and just people just do a lot of bullshit to inflate their numbers. You know what I'm saying? That's why they be like, numbers don't lie. Numbers lie like shit. What's going on, Gabe? Numbers lie. What's going on, James? Numbers lie like crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because people are behind those numbers. People inflate those numbers. People project certain numbers and stuff like that. That's why I tell y'all, if y'all are aspiring artists and stuff like that, and you guys got friends and stuff, and they're on Spotify, you too, as an artist, sign into a different Google account if you need to. When you go to sleep, play your music on repeat over and over again. See, YouTube is saying, okay, because YouTube actually, as of yesterday, YouTube changed its algorithm again. But YouTube, they're stopping certain things like those rain videos. I do a little bit of the rain videos, but they're like slowing down on that. Lo-fi is actually pretty safe because lo-fi, you can say, okay, somebody's awake and they're watching, because YouTube is all about watch time. If I turn on some rain videos and sleep videos and stuff like that, YouTube is like, hey, they're not watching, they're asleep. It's like, how can you tell if they sleep? You understand what I'm saying? But then again, it says rain videos to sleep. So it's like you kind of shoot yourself in the foot. Yeah, fireplace videos. I like videos with like ambient noise in the background, like a coffee shop or stuff like that. Cool stuff like that. But lo-fi, it's a little bit different because you can have that ambience in the background, but you can have your drums and you can have, you know, certain things going, and it's just like chilled, and it keeps people, you know, more focused and stuff like that. So, you know, that right there in and of itself is like, okay, that's interesting, you know. But everything is changing now. You know what I'm saying? The industry is changing. Nobody's putting out albums like that. Look at the last time Rihanna put out an album. Look at the last time Drake put out an album. And then they're putting out experimental albums. Drake is putting out, you know, double albums with 21 Savage and I was about to say disco. He's putting out what's the word I'm looking for? Like EDM albums and stuff like that. I put out an EDM album, which is funny. But he's putting out like different types of albums. He's venturing into different types of music. And honestly, I think dudes like Drake should have already ventured into movies. Like, come on, you came from Degrassi, get into movies. You know what I'm saying? That's what dudes usually do, you know, or being a mogul. Look at 50 Cent. 50 Cent can't sell like Drake no more. 50 Cent, and then just certain artists too, they hit a peak real quick, you know. Drake is in it for the long run. A lot of people be like, oh, well, Drake is a culture vulture. Yeah, but to be a culture vulture to like a whole bunch of artists or do something or imitate another artist but do it a little bit better, you still got to be talented. You know what I'm saying? It takes, you know, we've been listening to Drake for more than 10 years now. Dead serious. Drake and Nicki and Lil Wayne and all these people and stuff like that. So they're established and stuff. So, you know, they just got to keep at the top. They got to keep that intact. But the record industry it's turning. And then right now too, what he kind of touched on it a little bit. What I've been saying for months now. This is why I'm kind of out here really focusing and getting my mind right, trying to do like 2-3 kind of close-knit genres. Rap is going through a punk rock phase where it's like, okay, it's breaking off in this direction, it's breaking off in this direction. It could go pop, it could go rock, it could go all these other places. And you got like old school pioneers that really don't want to hear the difference. Like Ebro, I hate to say it, it kind of sounded funny and it was cool at the time, but I already kind of knew what was going on. When he used to, when you go look at those old interviews with Lil Uzi, and he was like, oh, well, we're going to put on a beat, and you're going to freestyle and all this other stuff. And Lil Uzi like, nah, I don't freestyle. Or if I freestyle, he's going to end everything with yeah, and then say something else. Yeah, say something else, using yeah as a crutch word. And they're like, oh, that's mumble rap. That's this, that, and the third. And some people actually made it out of that mumble rap era. Some people, they're still mumble rapping. And then now, I played a song that's fire right now. I've known about the song for more than 3 months. But TikTok, like I say, put your music on TikTok. Put your beats on TikTok. TikTok going. It's only a matter of time. No pun intended. You know that shit gonna take off. So Exotics, you know what I'm saying? I can't play because I didn't bring my equipment here tonight. But and the name of the song is Tonight. That's funny. But Exotics got this song called Tonight, and it's like whisper rapping and shit like that. But back in the day, 21 Savage, he whisper rap. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a whisper type rapping, because it's not when people usually whisper. Let me tell y'all how shit works. Let me tell y'all why stuff like this is kind of different. This is a microphone, right? This is a microphone. A microphone works like your ear, down to the coil, down to everything in the microphone. It works just like your ear. So some people can't hear as well, but you can listen to music. So you not being able to hear as well or look out for certain things, because like an audience, to tell you the truth, has a trained ear in a different direction than I would say a producer has a trained ear. You know what I'm saying? One thing I would like to talk about on my channel, being a producer or jumping into the producer game, is like some dudes, what they do, and it's cool to do this, but don't get too wrapped up on doing this. They send their beats to other producers to get a review. And this is not to knock Av, this is not to knock Bolo, this is not to knock anybody else, right? But they send a producer, you know what I'm saying, their beat, and the producer might say, oh, it's trash, when your beat's probably good, or oh, it's this, or oh, you know, fix this or fix that. And there's nothing wrong with, you know, what's going on, G? There's nothing wrong with sending your beats to a producer. But the people you need to be sending your beats to, if they sound somewhat decent, I think you need to get your practice up so your beats sound somewhat decent. Send it to rappers. Think about it, because it's different. Like me being an audiophile, or just knowing about like recordings and stuff like that, I have to have a certain ear for podcasting and radio, DJing and stuff. I have to have a certain ear for podcasting and radio. I had to have a certain ear for audiobooks. I have to have a certain ear for a whole bunch of different things. Producers have an ear for one thing. Not saying that nobody can hear other things, but a rapper's ear. Because even when I was rapping and I was finding, okay, this is a beat, you know what I'm saying? And even now, even if I'm listening to somebody else's beat, not my beat, but I'm a rap on a beat, I still look at the beat as a rapper. Like honestly, I'm like, okay, what is consistent in this beat? Are the drums consistent? When does it switch up? After how much bars can I count bars? Okay, after 4 bars, is the beat gonna switch up? When does the hook come in? What does the beat sound like when the hook comes in? What's the hook? Am I gonna ride a certain instrument on this beat? Am I gonna walk on a certain instrument, or am I gonna follow a ghost note? Or am I gonna be like an instrument and add to the beat? So it's like different things, because it's different when you're about to lay some lyrics over a beat versus if you're about to lay a drum, a set of drums over a beat, or if you're about to lay a melody or something like that. It is a lot different. But send your beats more so to rappers. Because a rapper will be like, yo, I like this. This is what I like. Send it to me. Or, I'm going to pay you for it, or whoop. You know what I'm saying? So you're better off sending your music to a rapper than a producer, because you never know. A producer might undercut you, But I got a lot of people on Instagram looking for new music all the time to put on their playlist, And I think I found one person on Twitter. So I'm gonna have to really start, running that way. Damn, and then I got somebody I got to reach out to on YouTube. I got a lot of shit going on, yo. But going back to the show topic about the digital world, even what we're talking about right now is the digital world. You know what I'm saying? If I put out a lo-fi beat or a vaporwave type beat or something like that, and I want my audience to feel nostalgia, guess who's really feeling nostalgia? Gen Z. And maybe some millennials that will listen to it. And the crazy thing is, it's like the nostalgic feeling is like I'm painting a picture of an era and a time that you may have existed in, but you were a kid, or you never existed in that, in that place in general. You understand what I'm saying? But it gives you like these memory feelings and stuff like that. I don't know why Vaporwave did that to me. I just like the and I like the synthesizers that were being used. I like what dudes were doing back then. But I didn't indulge in any of that stuff. But then there's certain places that I know that, okay, I've been through or I've been to as a kid, and it reminds me of my childhood. But now where I'm at is just like so far away from that place. So it's like I want to make music that like kind of drums up certain things, memory core or something, or like even with the synthwave stuff that I'm about to do, I'm about to repackage the simping, so to say, over a cool beat. So it's like a different rendition of songs from the 90s, but it's like a completely new beat built around the acapella. So I'm really getting into music. I'm becoming an autodidact, which is the word of the month. The word of the month for March is autodidact. That means self-taught, self-educated. I'm gonna become an autodidact. Rebuilding a old school song, rebuilding around some acapellas, which is gonna be challenging. So I might pitch certain things up, pitch certain things down. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's better for me to use a computer to at least do some of the heavy lifting and then export that file back into standalone. So if I do that, I will mention that in the description, or I might try it online and get y'all help. But honestly, everything you're gonna hear from me, no computer was involved. I'm not trying to use no computers. This is just something, maybe it's a phase, I don't know, but I'm not using no computer at all. It's just straight up analog, sending sound somewhere, and I'm gonna try to clean it up as much as I can, and mix it as best as I can to what I know, and then produce it. You know what I'm saying? Now, if I get better and I'm like, hey, I know I can do this better, and let's say you guys, let's say if it's something that's for sale or something that's for purchase, I'm going to, you're just going to get you're going to get two of the same versions of the song. If you like that version, okay, if I made it better one day while I'm off air, I'm just going to send y'all the free copy of the newer version of it that's probably mastered better or clear or cleaned up or a different rendition or a composition and stuff. So that should be fun. That should keep me busy. You know what I'm saying? Music wise and learning and stuff. But now I keep telling people it's the best time to jump into music. Now is the best time to become a producer because there's so much stuff now. Now you can just go to straight lo-fi, or now you can use a laptop and a small controller. I bought my OP1 with me tonight, but these, remember I told y'all about these? And guess what might be getting discontinued? These. This might be getting discontinued. And guess how much this is gonna be. These are, well, no, not this one. These are going, I seen these getting sold for $300. $300. So if y'all ain't gonna be in the PO33 club this time, I don't know what to tell you, man. I got a whole bunch of free stuff coming. If you ever wanted a 808, a 707, a 909, and some of these other drum machines, if you bought this damn thing, I'm telling you. But anyway, that's neither here nor there, nor the price of tea in Thailand. What's going on, Masha? You say you coming to Thailand? Hey, man, we out here, man. Thailand. I need to head back to Thailand and go get some stuff. But anyway, getting back to what we were talking about earlier about the digital world and our Gen Z is gonna flip the world economy. Generation Z, I don't know what's going on with Generation Z. And then again, I do. You know what I'm saying? We're living in a day and age right now where, you know what I'm saying, you can't fool anybody. You know what I'm saying? It's expect how long throughout the years and the generations this was gonna happen. So Gen X, obviously, they were supposed to be the experimental generation. You know, it's like, oh, you know, the projects, everybody's at work. You got latchkey kids. You got kids raising themselves, or sisters that come home early from school, got to take care of the brothers and the other kids in the family. You got a whole bunch of other stuff going on. Women, you know, we're gonna be independent, liberate ourselves. You had relationships kind of going on the way out. You had a whole bunch of stuff going on, right? There's a lot of shit going on in Gen X. You would think that was like the generation of degenerates that was gonna take the fall. You know, rap was changing. You had NWA coming out of the funk era. You're coming out of the crazy 70s and stuff like that. You had all of that shit going on, right? Then the bullshit kind of fell on the millennials, you know, because like if you were a millennial, you got the tail end of Gen X. You know what I'm saying? You know, some of y'all were latchkey kids. Some of y'all were, you know, growing up. We wanted a mongoose. We wanted the big wheel. We went outside. We wanted roller skates. You know, LA gear. We wanted shoes that lit up. We wanted, you know, the 90s. You know, the Bulls. You know, all kinds of stuff with the 90s. Tupac died, and even when he was alive, all kinds of shit was going on in the 90s. It was crazy. And in the 2000s, VH1, reality TV, music videos, and all that other stuff. Basically, the beta version of what we got right now, right? That's the beta version. So, to a certain degree, what we didn't know as millennials was that we was beta testing today. You know what I'm saying? Or basically 2015, 2016. We were Ooh, Tiny Chat, Periscope, OK Cupid, all of this stuff. We were beta testing Black Planet. Remember Black Planet? Do y'all remember Black Planet? You had Black Planet. You had all of this shit that just we didn't know what it was, but hey, you know, remember when Facebook was just you had to be a student before you get on Facebook? We had MySpace. We had everything. Basically beta testing what's normal today. But we had Instagram back, you know, when it was that. We had Instagram, which is basically just supposed to be a snapshot or a life album. But kids now, they're growing up with Instagram. They're on Instagram in class, at school. When it snowed for us, we didn't get out of school. One drop of snow falls, they out of school. COVID, the tail end of Generation Z. COVID. You did? Need I say more? COVID. Like we could just flash on the last 3 years. That right there could wipe a shit out. A mindset. So Z's, and this is what they're saying about millennials, which there is a lot of truth to it, but you still got to be smart and know what you're doing. A lot of millennials, because we went through some fuck shit too with all the wars. We went through like 3 wars, COVID, but definitely we were adults when COVID happened. And just the economy just going back and forth, 9/11, 2008, Bitcoin, all of that shit, right? They said a lot of millennials don't believe in ownership. When in a lot of cases, ownership is, we've seen how ownership is a lie in most cases. Even with the boomers, and even with the Gen X and people of yesteryears, because either your parents either a boomer or Gen X, or if you get exposed to the other generation, you know, you live with grandma or some shit like that, right? Who's probably a boomer. But we've even seen them lose their house without the housing market crash. We've seen them go through their trials and tribulations with what's going on right now, still trying to maintain, you know, homes 20, 30 years later. Look at them, you know, look at the mortgages, bro. 20, 30-year mortgages and stuff like that. Mortuary gauge, you know. Look on Sheen, 18 people in the building. Let's see if we can get 3 contributors. Make sure you guys like and support the channel. Mortgage. We've seen stuff get taken from them, right? We've seen businesses go down. We've seen them work their ass off to produce certain things, and then it just gets taken away from them, or they didn't transition into nothing, and then it just disintegrated. Or we've seen, if you even think about COVID, we've seen business corporations that was a group of people get minimized to damn near one person, because it's like, okay, you gotta, you can't run a restaurant like this. So it's either all of these people are going to be here and you're going to be facilitating and spreading COVID, or you know what I'm saying? Okay. Okay. So you're either going to be, you know, facilitating or spreading COVID, or you're going to, you know what I'm saying? Give me 1 second. We're going to go outside. Give me 1 second. It's either you're going to facilitate, you're going to either be facilitating, you know, you're going to be running a business facilitating COVID, or you finna, you know what I'm saying? You finna shut this business down, or you better utilize Uber Eats. You better utilize Uber Eats or something like that. You did? So you seen a lot of people like, damn, you know, what are we gonna do now? Like, what's gonna happen with our business? Is our business gonna, you know, survive, or you know, what's gonna happen? So, give me 1 second, y'all. Let me do this. We're gonna throw on some motivational stuff. I'm just gonna pick this up and go right there. Give me 1 second.
Now look, I want to speak on this about little young player. I see little young player Ramil up in here. I ain't got no problem with the pump and dump thing. I see where he coming, and I feel him. He in Atlanta. Them hoes is going. You niggas be leaving that shit out. Them hoes is going out there. Them hoes is fucking all over the place. And niggas is getting at them. And niggas is getting at them. And you niggas start fucking me up with that weak shit, telling niggas not to fuck on the bitch. Nigga, I'm gonna fuck this bitch. That's what I'm gonna do, nigga. I'm getting tired of you trying to check my motherfucking game, nigga. I'm in this shit. I'm gonna knock on this bitch, nigga. Fuck you. And I'm getting tired of you, nigga. You can't take it. I'm in this shit to win this shit. And I'm sick of you weak ass, over the hill, dust ass niggas. You wanna go smoke cigars with some old white boy in the exclusive Moose Club, nigga? Fuck you. I'm out here with these bitches, nigga. I'ma hold it on. I'ma get it in. I'ma get it in. And you niggas gotta be out there. It's about having your motherfucking game. It's about being a motherfucking player out here. It's about being a real nigga. You niggas don't understand what it is to be a real motherfucking nigga. You don't know how to talk it up. You don't know how to get it in. You niggas weak in this shit. I'm sick of you niggas. Them hoes over there fucking with Kevin. Them bitches looking to get married. Them some married-minded bitches. I ain't trying to fuck on no hoe like that. Go over there and fuck with Kevin. Let me fuck with the rest. I'ma do my best, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas. And you gotta put this out because you niggas don't put the whole side of the black man out here. You put one side out here. And I'm tired of that shit. And real niggas out here like me, we getting it in. We ain't got nothing to cry on. We let the bitch lie on us. The bitch lying on me, nigga. That's what you did. And I'm gonna do it again. And again, motherfucker. That's what I do. I'm sick of these motherfuckers crying. I'm gonna give you some tissue next time, motherfucker. That's how we do out here, though. Look, keep pumping and dumping. I don't blame him. Respect the Cardi bitch, wild bitch shit. All these hoes wanna do is fucking suck. And why get fucked up? They go fucking suck your partner. You know what? Just accept it. Be done with that shit. You niggas go to church, man. You know what I'm saying? Take that shit to church. I can't help it. The whole fucks you over, nigga. That's your problem. That ain't my problem, nigga. I solve problems. I don't make them, nigga. That's what I do. You guys don't understand what it is to be a motherfucking back out here. It's just like playing football, nigga. We get prep. We get a motherfucking pep rally before we get at these bitches. Let's get it up. Let's get it in. You don't understand that, though. That's what's killing me with that. But look, I'm gonna pull up out of here, man. I'm gonna pull up out of here. Look, appreciate you pop in, man. We need, that's the whole black man. Show the whole thing.
Yo, Platinum is crazy as hell, man. Hold on, yo. Platinum wild as hell, man. Shout outs to Plat, man. Shout outs to Platinum. He said, I'm alive. He said, I'm transforming Platinum. What's going on, emoji? Yes, sir. Hold on, we're gonna take this camera, put this over here. We're gonna chill a little bit. So yeah, but yeah, you said raw, I'm alive, yeah. So I mean, getting back to what I'm saying though, it's like the world is changing like at a fast rate, because like even now they're saying that, you know, generations and I guess they're using generations as like mindset. So generations, yeah, exclusive Moose Club, right? Generations now, they're saying are like 5 years. You know, 5 years. They got, you know, 5 years. Every 5 years, they're saying now, you know, they're gonna have to try to keep up with everybody and stuff like that. You know, what's going on, Eric Bird? EB in the building. So it's like, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth too. if generations are like you know, or people's mindsets and stuff is switching like every 5 years, bruh, you don't even have to control people. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to control people. Let me tell y'all something. Most people, oh man, shout outs to Emoji. Thank you, bro. Emoji dropping the $2 on the Cash App. I appreciate that. This is what thinks for most people. The cell phone. The cell phone thinks for most people. Shout outs to Emoji dropping the $2 on the Cash App. Much appreciated. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. I done came out here with the mosquitoes, y'all. I'm gonna go back to my apartment. But anyway. It's like you can't do nothing with Gen Zs right now because, first of all, and I guess this is why the quote unquote passport bro thing is really taking off, because it's like, okay, you can't sell them the American dream. You understand what I'm saying? And if you're smart enough, the American dream's not in America. When you realize it, I mean, a lot of people won't realize it until you leave America. The American dream is not in America, not so much. Not so much. And if you want to live the American dream and not even just survive, like if you want to just survive and, you know, find yourself a town and settle down, live a simple life, you know, find yourself a girl, settle down, live a simple life in a little town, man, that shit about to cost you an arm and a leg. And then it's crazy because a lot of Gen Zs, their parents are either Gen X, maybe there might be a handful that might be boomers that turned around and had new kids, but their parents are either Gen X or millennial. You know what I'm saying? Gen X or millennial, you know? Oh my gosh. Shout outs to Toya. Toya. Thank you, love. I appreciate it. Toya dropping the 20 on the super chat. I wish I had my thing so I could fry some chicken or at least get some sound effects. I should have brought it with me. My bad, y'all. I dropped the ball, but I promise I'm gonna make it up to you guys, okay? But what I'm saying is, you know, thank you, Toya. I appreciate you, love. What I'm saying is you can't reheat the American dream and sell it. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna take you a long time to reheat the American dream and sell it, because we're living in a time and age where it's like nobody knows what the future is gonna have. It like it's uncertain. You know what I'm saying? What you call it? Putin said, "Yo, don't give Ukraine no missiles. Don't give them no. If you give them some type of ammunition, America, or some type of firepower, we're gonna consider that an act of war, and you're gonna force my hand to do something." That nigga more shrewd. I don't know why y'all put Biden in the office. That he be blinking and shit. He can't see the damn I was about to say it's the stenographer. He can't see the damn teleprompter and shit. Mispronouncing words, falling asleep and shit. Like, what the hell is wrong with people? Putin, his eyes open. He looking at shit. He doing shit. He alert for an old ass man. You know. Then we give Ukraine some missiles and some jets. So it's like, bruh, what the fuck? What the fuck? You know? We don't know. Nobody knows what the future is gonna hold. Okay? A lot of people are afraid of millennials. They're afraid of my generation getting into power. Because they're like, we try to work more efficient. We're kind of the, you know, the pioneers of this tech shit. And honestly, too, and I hate to say it like this, usually, because this is what's supposed to happen, a newer generation is supposed to come by and refine something. Like I said, we've beta tested a lot of this shit when we were kids, in our young adulthood, in the early teenage years. We've beta tested what is now Instagram. But now you got this new shit coming up, right? That you guys are going to start hearing a lot if you already haven't been hearing it a lot. Have y'all been hearing a lot about AI technology? You're hearing about AI technology everywhere. Artificial intelligence, Chat GPT, NPC, non-controllable person, you know, non-person in control or whatever. You're going to start hearing about this shit. In the music world, we're hearing about it because producers are hearing it, rappers are hearing about it, producers are hearing about it. Hell, they even said that some of these artworks, like these paintings and stuff, you're going to start to see AI draw some of these illustrious paintings and stuff. And all you need to do is put in a certain type of mathematics into it, and it literally draws the painting. You know what I'm saying? It draws the painting the way, you know, I guess the way that it was intended to be drawn. Look how you got 3D guns. How they're like, okay, you have a 3D printer that can print a 3D gun. And then all you need to do, there's certain parts of the gun that you can't print. But you can print a plastic rifle, and with just certain things that you can go to the hardware store or certain places around town and get, it will shoot. You know? Whereas back in the day, let's say, you know, you're going through rural times. Like even if you go get the game Fallout, how them niggas make pipe guns. You know how back in the day niggas used to make pipe guns and shit like that, where it's like a pipe, and them shits was effective too. Even in Japan, I remember one day I was asleep, and I woke up, and at this time, because I really don't have the TV on anymore. But because I don't watch the TV and stuff out here, even though I do need to know what's going on out here. But I ain't gonna lie, I'm in a whole different world. Like cool, y'all handle that. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. But I should know what's going on out here too. That's very naive of me. But I woke up one day and there was a whole bunch of people on the TV like yelling and stuff like that. And there's a guy on the news. I'm like, okay, something's happening. Then I didn't realize that the Prime Minister of Japan got shot. And the dude that shot him had like a homemade pistol. But it wasn't one of these. I'm talking about you can print a 3D magazine that can hold Glock rounds, and you can print a 3D gun that can shoot Glock rounds. It's not like you got to get some magnetic cannonball and shit and shove that shit down. You know, you don't got to do the whole Clayton elephant gun shit. You understand what I'm saying? This Clayton elephant gun type shit. It's like, no, nigga, you can print a 3D gun, get a bump stock and some other stuff, and shit gonna fit right into place and shoot it. You know, there's people out here that got the coordinates, the dimensions and stuff. You punch that shit into your 3D printer, if you have one, because a lot more people are owning 3D printers nowadays. Yeah, you know, it's illegal as fuck. You gonna go to jail, but you can print a replica. You know, there's nothing wrong with printing a replica. So, you know, like I said, the world is changing. The world is changing. The world is changing, and this is what's thinking for people. This is what's thinking for people. People don't care about learning anymore, because guess what? When we used to grow up back in the day, and now this is making me sound old, what your teacher used to tell you, you're never going to have a calculator in your pocket at all times, so you're going to have to remember and know how to do these maths. Lies, I tell you, you know, lies, you know. And the funny thing is, as kids, we should have known then that teachers didn't know what the fuck was going on. But guess what? You can hold, back then it was easier for things to get held together. Back then it was easier for people to lie to you because the lie was more believable. But this new generation of kids, they're not believing the lie. They're not believing the truth. They don't know what they believe in. They don't even believe there's a such thing as men and women. These niggas are wearing bonnets to school. All kinds of crazy shit is happening right now. So there's this weird article going around in the manosphere, all 60%. Let me see if I can find it. If somebody can get me hip in the chat. 60% of people are going to be doing this, and 60% of people are going to be doing that, and this is going to happen, and that's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, y'all. Niggas don't even drink beer anymore. They're drinking White Claw. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I was up here looking at the Jupiter X. I can dream big, can I? Hold on. Okay, 60% of young men. Hold on. 60% of young men are going to be single, but 60% of young women are not. That don't even sound right. You said they're wearing bonnets to work as well? They're wearing bonnets to work too. Oh, man. Oh, man. There you go. There it is. There you go. And there it is right there. There it is right there. I'm telling you, man. You're going to think it's a girl and it's going to turn around and be a boy. I don't think 60% of women are going to be in relationships. I think 60% of boys are going to be single, but 60% of women are going to be in relationships. That don't make sense. That don't make sense. But think about it. Women can turn lesbian. They can be in that polygamous bullshit that they're trying to control, because that's what they're trying to. I'm starting to see that resurface again. So another way for women to basically have some type of control. Another way for women to have some type of control in their relationships, y'all, is they're going to try to be in a relationship with another man and another woman. So, and you see the other young lady came on here and that's what she's trying to do. So what they're trying to do is for them to be able to date a man and a woman, she's going to have to find a submissive woman, and the funny thing is that they don't have to be a dyke. Like they could be a femme, and femme is more like a feminine, right? So she's gonna have to try to find a submissive woman and a submissive dude. So it's basically a woman controlling another woman and another simp, but she's like the alpha, and like the woman listens to her, and the man listens to her and spends money on the both of them. So basically, it's like the reverse. I got to put out a video about it and going deep into it, but I'm gonna have to use a pimp stable to kind of really explain what's going on. It's basically a reverse bottom bitch. That's basically what it is, a reverse bottom bitch. It's a reverse bottom bitch situation. Cause I think bottom broads and madams need to go to jail too if you're gonna lock up the pimp. Cause that's what I don't understand. When they used to lock up stables of people, they used to lock up the pimp when the bottom bitch was more stomped down than the pimp. And let me tell you how I know bottom bitches are way more stomped down than the pimp. I got schooled again recently when I went to Thailand. The mama signs are way more stomped. A woman pimp is way more effective than a man. A woman pimp, there's a lot of female pimps that don't even get talked about. A woman pimp is way more effective than a man. I know some women pimps in the DMV area. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Link? I know some women pimps in the DMV area that's taking advantage of women. But when you get on the internet, all you hear is, oh, it's the men. It's the men taking advantage of women, and it's the men this, and it's the men that. Any woman that knows anything about anything will tell you that the woman pimps are way worse than the dudes. Cause she can be more effective than a man. She can go into certain places that man can't go. She can get up in another woman's business way more than a man can. And you know what women pimps do? They don't even do it how pimps do it. They fucking gain that woman's trust, and they fucking make those women believe that they're their friends when the whole time they pimping them out. This is why when you look at websites like OnlyFans and stuff like that, the only reason why they focus on women right now is because it's easier for another woman to break another woman and get another woman into the game than it is for a man to do it. A man has to, that's why it's always harder for a man, because you have to have game. A woman doesn't even have to have game to get herself in a situation where another woman will break herself for that other chick and stuff like that. So say you're one woman and you're stripping and you're doing something for OnlyFans, and you can lie to another woman and be like, yeah, girl, look at all this money. Look at all this. You can show a girl a duffel bag of cash. Look at all this cash I'm making. I'm making so much money. And this all for me and stuff like that. Yo, if you trying to get in on this, yo, you need to hit me up. Then she go to the next bitch and show her the same thing. Show her the same thing. Show her the same thing. Man, next minute, man, you got a whole nother woman pimping your stupid ass, man. Anyway, hold on. What's going on, Midwest LB? You said Heidi Fleece. Why her name sound familiar? She's a madame, right? Hold on, y'all. Shout outs to Midwest LB. We're gonna check the pathology of this. I don't know what's going on with my receiver. It has like I had it plugged in. That's why this shouldn't have happened. It has like a short in it. All right, we're gonna check this out. Shout outs to Midwest LB. Hold on, let me check something real quick. Turn my brightness back up. Should have brought my charger with me. Hold on, y'all. She looked like she answered to a nigga though. Cause let me tell y'all something. When a I hate this lavalier mic shit. Hold on, y'all. All right, here we go. When a pimp goes to jail, they don't lock up the madame. So those women will never get out the game. Hold on. So those women. Damn, what is this ringing noise? Hold on, man. Will never get out the game. Hold on, y'all. Y'all don't need to go through that. Yeah. It's because this thing is charging. All right, the audio about to be some trash. But the audio might be a little bit better because these zooms. These zooms are not bad. These zooms are not bad, so the audio should be okay. But hold on, give me 1 second. Let me see if I can patch the zooms audio in. Okay, it's gonna the Zoom's audio not bad. Audio's not bad, but it's not using it. It's using my laptop audio. I give up. So. But y'all be listening to people that be yelling in their phones, so it's all good. All right. Give me 1 second. We're gonna charge this receiver, and then maybe towards mid-show, we could get back into the game. I don't know why this thing got a short in it, but I got to make sure this thing, and it be just with certain things. So I'm just gonna make sure that thing is charging. All right. Hold on now. Let me give my brother a wrench real quick. Okay, what's going on, Night-ish? Shout outs to you, man. Y'all make sure y'all like and support the channel. Let's go. Let's look up this madame. Hold on, y'all. Turn my monetization on. I said turn that shit on. Hold on, y'all. Man, these mosquitoes, bro. These mosquitoes are no joke. You know. Hold on, y'all. Shout outs to Marco. Marco putting out some crazy videos. I gotta catch up with Marco. Let's see. But I think they have a movie about Heidi Feast or whatever. Her name sounds super familiar. And she's like literally she's literally saying there will never be another madame like her. She could see how women can beat their chest about the pimping. Oh, that's where I heard her from. Okay. Yeah, he died recently. That's where I heard her from. I knew her name sounded familiar.
Am I bothering you?
Yes, what's going on? You need help?
No. Are you a fucking streamer?
Yeah, but I'm
That's
kind of
so
in the midst of
cool.
something. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Nice to meet you.
Like
Nice to meet
I
you.
work photography too.
Okay.
I'm here, so
Yeah.
I respect streamers too.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I got like a small setup, but yeah,
Can I
yeah.
just say hi?
Yeah. They're kind of chilling. We were
Yo,
looking
what's up, guys?
We were looking up Heidi Feast. You know who Heidi Feast is? Have you heard of her?
I don't know, but I can learn about it.
Okay. All right. So
I'm French Canadian, guys, so maybe I'm not on the same trends as you.
All right. Cool. Hold on. This is her story.
Crime watch. I love crime.
Not in this generation. Not in any generation
Yeah.
will there ever be another madam like me. It's not going to happen.
We put fair use so they won't take
No one will be 25 years old, living above the Beverly Hills Hotel buying a home from Michael Douglas, sending
Michael
girls
Douglas,
all over the
yeah.
world, living that life.
She
It's
was.
just never gonna
They
happen
said
again.
she was under Dennis Hoff. Do you know who Dennis Hoff is? He runs like a bunny ranch in like
Oh,
Time
Arizona.
magazine gives
Yeah,
it the
yeah.
he
richest
died recently.
people of the world or whatever
And she's
probably have
making
done
like
business.
money off of him.
These
now?
are people
No,
that can
she
change
was
the economy of a
she was a
country.
madame.
People who
Oh,
run
You know what a madame is?
I
Like
know
she's
what
like
a madame
yeah,
is.
she's like
Oh
kind of
shit,
like yeah,
that's sick.
Yeah.
That's sick, but like
yeah.
that's an interesting subject.
When I was
Yeah.
a little girl, I
do
ran a
great
babysitting
content.
business, and that
I'm trying.
I think had a
Yo,
lot to
guys,
do with
follow him. You should.
believe it or not,
Yeah,
later on
keep-
with the
keep-
sex business
keep
because
grinding
It's all
and
good.
I was
liking
probably
his
13, had
fucking
10, 12
things
girls
because
working
you
for me.
should.
It's
I
all
wasn't
good.
Do
available
Thank
say
you.
on a
good
Friday
Thank you.
night,
bring
so I would
good.
call a
Okay,
friend
thank you. See you soon. Okay.
to go babysit the kid, and I would take some money for it. So I did start kind of at a young age. It was all about the money.
No, I'm good, man.
The woman many call Madam to the Stars was busted by a multi-agency task force.
People do live vicariously through that world because it was fun.
Damn,
And
she
it-
got a Lambo
I
and
don't blame
everything.
her. It was great. I bought a beautiful home. I drove Ferraris. I had the best of everything. I made it so any girl who pulled up to my house looked at it and went, "Oh my God, whatever she is doing, I want to do it because I want all this." These are very attractive women, very smart women.
Fleece.
who are
Okay,
looking to
flies.
meet wealthy men anyways. The most beautiful women on earth. Their husbands would call me.
Fleiss, who faces federal charges of income tax evasion
You said
and
that
money
might be some
laundering,
good stuff.
also faces
I ain't doing
drug
shit in
and
front of y'all,
pendering
man.
charges on the state level.
When I got in trouble, yeah, I could have.
I'm glad she left because y'all gonna fuck it up.
But a sex scandal can ruin a company.
She's
or
cool,
ruin
though.
a
She's
political
cool.
career.
There's a
A
whole
sex
bunch of people that come through
can
here. That's
be
why
the
I
death
hang out here
sentence.
every so often.
The clients
But around
that I
this
had,
time of night,
I
they
don't
be
think they
fucked
ever were. If I did some tell-all book, which every criminal
hold on,
seems to do, and even people who are not criminals do, I probably could change my financial situation immediately. But it's not me.
This is Tom and Heidi.
I'm real proud to be here, and I'm proud to be here with my girlfriend.
Tom Sizemore and I had a wonderful relationship, but the drugs got out of control and we made a mess of it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
I need a rich boyfriend or girlfriend. I don't care what they are, male or female, they just have to be rich. I can't date anyone poor. I have enough problems of my own. I should have.
Her story is slowly coming back to me. I remember hearing about her, but there's a lot of Heidis in Hollywood. So she was on Celebrity Rehab. Yeah, you could tell she was on something. You said you guys have no idea the amount of fine Heidi. Look, if she was working for Dennis Hoff, cause see, I'm glad y'all. I'm glad Midwest LB brought this up because I was gonna talk about it. So let me tell y'all something. As a black pimps are usually relegated to the corner, but white pimps, even high-priced white tricks like Hugh Hefner, which starts what we have going on today with social media culture. They can get a house, they can get a brothel, they can get all of that shit. But black men have been we'll get into it. Let's just finish this real quick. Let's just finish this.
Studied and been a scientist. By being a madam, it didn't give me skills forever. I was forced out of business and I didn't have, what am I gonna do, apply for a job somewhere? I decided I'm gonna move to Temecula and grow medical marijuana legally with these two lesbians I had met in prison. My good friend Dennis Hoff of HBO's Cat House, who I love dearly, does happen to own 50% of all the legal brothels in the United States of America. One of his brothels I'm thinking about running because I'm so broke. There was a dying madam. I'm submissive to bedridden madams. A dying madam's last words were, "Heidi, you take care of my birds." And I said, "No." And she dropped dead. And here I am now. Jeez.
Crazy girl.
The truth about Heidi, I'm not a nice person. I have a terrible reputation, probably most of it well-deserved. I don't know why people think I'm a celebrity. I was just arrested and put on TV. I'll always be the Hollywood madam.
Ooh, y'all, I'm out here getting bit up for y'all. God damn. She owning up to her pimping. Yeah, there's no such thing as a female pimp. Look at all of this
Steve,
shit.
if
Wow.
you've been watching Fox 11, you know we've been preparing a special report about taped conversations with Heidi Fleiss. Late this afternoon, we conducted an interview with Heidi. And so tonight, instead of the taped conversations, we bring you the interview with Heidi herself.
I'm definitely a target. It's a
Right.
boys' club. It's the boys protecting the boys. I'm 27. I'm scared to death what I'm facing. And here are these boys laughing at home, playing, all these rich, powerful men getting to do whatever they want.
The essence of Heidi Fleiss's defense: if the allegations are true, the customers are just as guilty, even if they are in high power positions.
Would it be fair to say that perhaps some of the men who are making the laws and applying the laws are also involved in what they are trying to prosecute here?
I would think so, without question of a doubt.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't really look into her till now. God damn, there's like a billion mosquitoes under this table, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I didn't think about it until now. Heidi a cold gangster. Just watching how she's moving around and talking. She a cold gangster. She didn't answer that question. She didn't answer, which she not supposed to anyway. She knows what the newscaster is asking her is true. They're trying to get her to pin it on somebody else, like a celebrity or a mayor or somebody like that. And she said, I would think so. So she neither confirmed and she neither snitched, right? Because she knows it's true. And some of those dudes are her friends. Some of those dudes are her clients and stuff like that. So she's a true stomp down bottom bitch. And look at what she said. She said, I'm not a good person. I don't know why people are celebrating me, but this pimping gonna keep going. Like, she a cold pimp. She didn't say, yo, I'm sorry for the lives that I ruined. She didn't say none of that. She's like, yo, listen, it's gonna go whatever way it's gonna go. She a real one. And let me tell y'all something. That's why she has that whole aura about her that people like and stuff like that. Because honestly, women like her can do no wrong. I'm pretty sure she didn't get no hard. How much years did she get? I'm pretty sure she didn't do no hard fucking time. And it looks like she was on drugs, obviously. So it's like, it's like it is what it is. These are some grown ass women. You said she introduced women to Charlie Sheen and aged 20 months. Man, 20 months ain't shit. And she probably gonna get out in 18 months for good behavior. And she probably in PC. That's crazy, Midwest. I'm not gonna lie though, but looking at some of these interviews, I'm gonna look at a couple of more. She doesn't seem like I'm not saying she seems like the best person to be around, but she doesn't seem, it's like she's nonchalant. She's nonchalant. What you gonna do? You gonna put her in jail around women that she's cool with, that was doing the same shit that she was talking to? You gonna put a boss in jail around other women that be talking about the same shit she talking about? You just put a celebrity basically in jail to rise to the top. If she running all them brothels, that ain't no pushover, Yeah, she is stomped down. Cause you know what it is too. Cause and that's why I say a lot of those madams, they're worse than pimps. Cause honestly, bro, you gotta have the personality for that shit. I mean, of course you gotta have the mentality, but you definitely got to have the personality for that shit. And it looks like she got the personality of that shit. Yeah, she had, and yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why she was like, I
I would like to think so. She didn't answer that question straight up. That news lady tried to trip her up. They let her out early. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Remember, I was just telling y'all on the last show when we were talking about Keisha, how a lot of these Gabe, if you in the building, bro, this is furthering my point. Remember, I told you how a lot of those well-to-do dudes, they got Keisha. What do you think them dudes going to that strip club to go see? You think them dudes went to that strip club to go see some decent woman? They went to that strip club to go see Keisha, the white Keisha. Yes, they probably even went there to go see Heidi. Where Heidi at, man? Yeah, tell her to come through real quick. Hit Heidi with a bag of drugs. Yeah, let me back in that room right quick. You know what room I'm talking about. The boom boom room. Nah, man. So, yeah, there's a Keisha in every race of the women. But if you listen to these fools in the black manosphere, they'll tell you it's only black people. Shut up. You know, shut up. Let me give you the game. Because I said this on the last show and I didn't get a chance to really go into it. Let me tell you why these people are freaks. And when they get caught doing some freaky shit, everybody flips the fuck out. Like we don't know what's going on. And this is what you learn day one, harsh day on the street. First day on the street. This is what you learn. Everybody doing dirt. Everybody doing dirt. Even you. Everybody doing dirt. Not everybody get caught doing dirt. Cool. But certain professions, right? Military women, church daughters, policewoman, librarian, preacher, preacher's wife, firefighter. I don't give a damn. Nigga. Oh, I'm about to catch his ass. Hold on. Ooh. All right. I'm getting better at catching mosquitoes, y'all. Anyway. All of those jobs, they're not even jobs. They're kind of like a frat. They're kind of more of like a sorority or fraternity, right? All of those professions and careers are people's call to society, okay? So what's fucked up is if a policeman get caught with a hoe, when in actuality, those two actually go together when it comes down to it. Let's say you're a policeman, right? And you're not in the worst streets of America with your patrol car and your gun and your badge or whatever. But you know some shit. You've seen the streets. You see what it is. You only in the streets because it's your job to be present, because you're supposed to be protecting people that are actually in the streets. So by proxy, you are in the streets and probably more than the average person because it's your job. You have time and hours. And through the course of your job, you've arrested people, you've seen and done things. You're a human being at the same time. A police officer is not a police officer. He's a human being first. He's a man first. He's a son first. He's probably a father first. You're probably a lot of things, honestly, aside from being a police officer. And yeah, you may love law enforcement, but guess what? It's still a job. And sometimes you love the job and sometimes you don't like the job, because guess what? They don't pay you what you should be getting paid or whatever, right? Cool, right? One day you get tired. One day you take your shirt off, you take your badge off or whatever. And maybe this could be going on for some weeks at a time. and maybe you got promoted, and let's just say you're doing just traffic tickets and stuff like that. You're just stopping people for speeding and stuff. You're not seeing too much action, but you're tired, and you in a UUV, you in an unmarked vehicle. I'm just kind of painting a story for y'all. And you leave one night and you go sit down at the bar and you say, let me get a beer. And you don't look like a cop, even though I could tell a cop by people's demeanor. I could tell law enforcement, but you don't look like a cop. You're not moving like a cop. You got on regular civilian clothes. You're trying to be a civilian today, not Mr. Cop. You know, because that shit seeps into your it seeps into your outside life, right? So you meet a young lady and you kind of recognize this girl, but you don't know where you recognize her from. But she starts flirting with you and you start talking and you start having a great conversation until she asks you, what did you do? And you're like, I'm a cop. You know, like but you probably say if you got a little game, you throw some hints. You see that clock right there? When it's pointing up, what do you call that? She's gonna say 12 o'clock. I'm a cop. I'm 12. Or whatever stupid joke you want to throw out there, right? Anyway, whatever. Long story short, cops get along with hoes to a certain degree. To a certain degree, both of them are either red-pilled or black-pilled. When a cop's not being a cop and a robber's not being a robber or a criminal's not being a criminal, they actually get along. This is why you have that jail dynamic and stuff like that. They actually get along. Yeah, I'm locked up. I did something bad, but I'm not doing something bad now. So I would like to think we're both humans and can talk. Yeah, I am a cop. And yes, I've caught people on the clock and I do stuff. And yeah, I still catch people off duty or enforce the law off duty, blah, blah, blah. But now we're human. I would think that we can talk. Opposites really do attract. People that are on both sides of life come right back around and attract more than you think. A cop has more in common with a hoe. A cop has more in common with a hoe more than you think. You know what I'm saying? A preacher has more in common or has a line of conversation. What's going on, Chris G? Has a line of conversation with a hoe more than you think. As a matter of fact, the hoe is who the preacher should be talking to. The hoe is who the preacher should be talking to. For example, look at nuns. They're supposed to be women keeping themselves kept in a certain that too. We're gonna get into that, G. What the Raven said, he needs to show us what he's learned to cook out there. He up here talking about music, dreadlocks. Show us some meals. I did. It's on my go look on my community tab. That's some food porn. But nah, a preacher. It's just like I said, opposites attract. What G Mar said is true. A lot of times the 304 is the informant. So, but it was a little bit different. Prostitutes and hoes back in the day, they were neighborhood street watch. They were the neighborhood watch. They were actually they were neighborhood watch because they were outside at a certain time. They've always were outside. They can see certain things. Sometimes a cop, going back to what I'm saying, sometimes something fucked up will happen, right? And a cop will be working a case and he'll find a girl and he knows what she out there doing to get money because believe it or not, after a while, cops have to let crime happen. Some cops will fuck with you, some cops won't. You know, they get tired of locking up the same person anyway, right? You're like, listen. I'm not gonna lock you up. You good? I know what you're doing. You know, I didn't catch you in the act. I'm not gonna lock you up. You good? I just need to know. We need some information on this case. You understand what I'm saying? We need some information on this case. Did you see anything? Do you know anybody? Do you know this young lady? Blah blah blah. That's how they get intel. Because guess what? Y'all are sitting up here looking at Gunner, who was already locked up, that was in jail, saying that he snitched to get out of jail. Honestly, even though, you know, he's supposed to say he didn't snitch, but time will tell if that's true or not, because niggas are short-sighted, right? The cop, and I don't know if y'all would call this snitching, but if there's a case and stuff like that, and there's a prostitute there, and he caught her, he knows what she outside doing. He caught her, but he's like, look, I'm not gonna lock you up. Sometimes I'm not gonna lock you up, granted that you provide me some information. If you don't provide me some information, it's like, well, I did technically catch you. So yeah, a lot of prostitutes would be neighborhood watch. They would be neighborhood watch. They would try to ensure that, you know, that the streets are clean, or not even clean, but like, you know, safe, you know, because obviously it needs to be safe for you to go outside and work. It needs to be safe for you to go outside and, you know. Yeah, well, now they're doing their thing they're doing their thing everywhere because it's decriminalized. It's like weed. You know how when weed got decriminalized, it's like, okay, yeah, we're not gonna lock you up for it. It's decriminalized, but it's not legal, you know. So that's what they're doing with prostitution and other stuff. During COVID, they decriminalized a lot of things so that the police can limit their contact with certain people, you know, especially in California and in certain states and stuff like that. And I don't know about Nevada. I know it's legal in Nevada, but not on the Strip. And honestly, the Strip is a hot spot. But getting back to it, madams are way harder on bitches and way different with women. God damn. Give me 1 second. Way different with women than men are. Way different with women. Way different with women. These mosquitoes, yo. All right, I'm about to go. Oh, shit, I'm about to take my ass home. I'm about to turn into the, you know. You said basically they want the Johns and the P's. Yeah. Yeah. Because that's fucked up. That's why when these fools are talking about some, yeah, we're passport bros, but the women are doing it too. These dudes are dumb as hell. They don't know what the hell they talking about. Why the fuck would I say women are doing it too? I would say if I want to say women are doing it, women are doing it. I don't know about no two. Like I don't know why men don't listen to themselves, bro. If somebody's like, yo, she's doing it too, you just admitted that you're doing it. You know, John's got to watch out, you know. Honestly, let me tell you something. I said there was this thing, right, where this dude was like, yo, this man's woman came home to him. She was like, yo, how comes we take y'all back when y'all cheat on us, but a man, you know, he won't take a woman back when she cheats on him? And dude was like, because it was the woman's idea. A man can't get sex from a woman until a woman decides to open her legs. That's called something else. If a man takes sex and a woman didn't open her legs, that's called rape, right? Grape, right? It's called grape soda, right? So if it takes the woman to open her legs ultimately for it to happen, it was her idea to cheat, not his, more so. You know? And that's true. Like we can't do nothing. We can't. My bad. That was some pimp shit. I went to slap a mosquito on my camera, and y'all probably thought I went to slap y'all. Get the fuck out of here. But nah, you know, a man can't cheat unless a woman okays it. Don't blame me, blame God, baby. So that's what they're trying to say prostitution is. Oh, he's forcing her to open her legs over and over again. It's like, wow. When real pimping ain't by force, it's by choice. A lot of women choose just because you lock a certain hoe up. Even that's why they don't lock up the hoes. They use the hoes to catch Johns, but the hoes are worse. The hoes are worse than the Johns. You know what I'm saying? She's gonna be out there doing that anyway. And then the thing is too, they think that if they keep catching this hoe and banning her and doing all this stuff, they think that it's gonna deter her from selling box. But what they're really doing is they're fucking up business for her, even personal. You know, if she's not paying somebody, it'll mess up her personal business. You know what I'm saying? So that's why when women are like, you know, in America, when they go get the little Red Roof Inn or wherever the Sheridan or something, or the you know, whatever they do, they got to be careful having all them guests come in there, because all them guests are on camera going in and out that apartment. Women will have traffic. She got to pick some place where she can have traffic. She can have traffic coming to her little room. That's hoeing in the new century. A lot of these women are what you call it? They're secretary hoes. They stay inside. They stay inside and they stay on OnlyFans all day. They stay inside and they stay on Backpage all day. And they work the back page and stuff like that. But this Heidi Feist girl, hey man, she you know, I'm not gonna say she know how to party, obviously. And she a stomp down chick, and she gave you the game. I'm not a likable person. This is me. I'm on drugs. I do this, I do that. You know what I'm saying? She giving it up. You know what I'm saying? And let me tell you something, no matter how hard body karate, all right, I'll look her up. No matter how hard body karate these broads be thinking they are, I'm going to tell you the truth. They want love too. And the only person that can really show them love is, I hate to say it, is a pimp. Whether he stomped down or not stomped down, is of the pimp cloth. Because nobody else going to love them. And they're going to dive deeper into drugs, and they're going to dive deeper into prostitution or whatever they're doing. You know what I'm saying? They're going to dive deeper into it. That's really the gist, you know? So like I said, you know, she going to do it after a while. She an adult. She chose what she wanted to do, you know? He said, oh, Midwest is a couple of fine ones on Bissonnette. He said they're caught too deep in the game. Yeah. I be watching this dude that be going all up and down Fig and stuff like that, you know. You see all the pigs on Fig, man. Give me 1 second. Let's catch up with this Heidi joint. Let's go.
LAPD has said they are not going after the alleged customers.
Yeah, we have some information, but the fact of the matter is it's not the type of information that we can act on in that regard.
To simplify his words, customers have to be caught in the act. Not so, says Fleiss' attorney.
Come on, not caught in the act. People get convicted of murder based on eyewitness testimony. You don't have to have videotape.
Look at this nigga. He's a customer. He's a customer. He's a customer. Look at him. How are you a lawyer for somebody this high profile and you ain't getting a little? Do you have a wife, sir? I go by that brothel all the time. And they hook me up with some kunchi after I buy some food.
You don't have to have an audio tape. That's silly.
I read in Esquire magazine, Detective Glenn Ackerman is being interviewed, and he answers the phone, and it's quotes, a very important international businessman. He says, I may be in Heidi's trick book. And Glenn Ackerman reassures him, oh, you have nothing to worry about.
Ackerman is the head of administrative vice directly in charge of Fleiss' case, quoted as saying the men involved are individuals of substance.
Like individuals of substance from all walks of life, including the film business, according to Captain Glenn Ackerman. Ask him who they are. Go interview Captain Glenn Ackerman and ask him who these individuals of substance from all walks of life are.
I
going on,
have a
Cynical?
good idea from the tapes we had that we obviously cannot refer to specifically. But it went way beyond just movie producers.
You want us to name names?
No, I don't want you to name names, but I do think people have the right. I mean, if you want to name names, you're more than welcome to. But I do want people to understand that we're not talking just about movie producers. We are talking about a hell of a lot more.
Christine, neither my client nor I want to be responsible for ruining somebody else's life.
I've been ripped to shreds, and I don't know if I could do it to someone else.
Even if they're sitting at home supposedly laughing and talking to Ackerman and you're going to take the rap for the whole thing?
It makes me sick, and it goes through my head, and I waver. But it's a very tough decision. I feel like I've been thrown on I've been in a terrible car accident. I'm on a medical table. 10 doctors are operating, and no one has a medical license.
Fleiss is not the only one affected. The LA office of the National Organization for Women has been receiving phone calls from women who say they used to work for Fleiss.
These young women are afraid. They remain afraid. They're in a situation where it's the only thing they know how to do, so they've continued to do it.
Which leads us to the point that now, for one, has made before. Was the Fleiss sting meant to stop prostitution?
We need to find out what the motive is. If it is to prosecute and to harm young women, that needs to stop. And if it is to suddenly protect individuals, men in the entertainment industry, in corporate Los Angeles, we need to find that out too.
Why do you think they went after you? After Heidi Fleiss?
Let's stay away from that.
Stay away, because I know. I don't want to name names.
You don't want to name names? Okay. Will we ever find out what you think?
Yes. I think that when it's time to find out. But right now, there's so many emotions inside, and so much goes through my head that I don't know sometimes what's would be my best judgment.
The best judgment for now seems to be pajamas, which is what Heidi Fleiss is selling at this point. But really, what is her life like right now? How seriously is she taking these allegations? The possibility of ending up in jail? More on that from Heidi Fleiss herself tomorrow.
All right, thanks, Christine.
It really is Ruby Wax. What can
I mean, it looks like a young Heidi Fleiss could cause some damage, man. It looks like a young Heidi Fleiss could cause some damage. Let's see. Let's do one more. Let's do one more.
Christine.
She knew what was going on. Well, this is 2 years ago. She's still taking care of birds. Let's see. Ooh, what is this? Hold on, y'all.
Amber allegedly would have XX parties with socially inept.
Look at all. Wait, hold on, man. And I think, look at all these white madams. Let me ask y'all the question. What's that? I forgot that lady, and she looked like Kris Jenner. What's that lady that just went to jail recently for Epstein? She was a madam too. Look at all these white madams.
To billionaires and entertained them with underage girls. In released texts, She is known as the, quote, blackmail queen, end quote, and filmed wealthy men in compromising situations to extort them for money.
What do Amber Heard and Ghislaine Maxwell have in common? Well, there's an interesting and very disturbing new theory making waves on social media about Amber's shady past. According to author and influencer Jessica Reed Krause, Amber used to work as a madam, and at one point she reached a level of power compared to that of Jeffrey Epstein's former accomplice, Ghislaine Maxwell. Ghislaine was recently convicted to 20 years in prison for helping Epstein and other rich and powerful men lure their victims and transport them across state lines. But what exactly is Amber's connection to this case? And why are fans saying Amber is Ghislaine Maxwell 2.0? Amber first raised suspicion about her alleged past as a madam when it was revealed that her ex-boyfriend, Elon Musk, donated $1 million in her honor to the two charities she was supposed to donate her divorce settlement to.
Well, at least $500,000 that was donated to the ACLU in your name wasn't paid by you, right?
I believe Elon made a donation in my honor on one of the years.
Yeah, and it didn't come out of your $7 million divorce settlement, right?
No, nor did it count towards my pledge.
And at least $500,000 that was donated to the Children's Hospital of Los Angeles in your name wasn't paid by you either.
Right, those were made at the same time.
And it didn't come out of your $7 million divorce settlement.
Nor did it count to my 3.5 obligation.
Those $500,000 payments came from your new boyfriend, Elon Musk, right?
I don't know if he was a new boyfriend at the time.
Many fans wondered why on earth would Elon pay so much money in Amber's honor when they only casually dated for a few months. Also, it's very strange that Elon, who loves to tweet about everything and anything, refused to comment on the defamation trial between Amber and Johnny Depp. All of this has led fans to speculate that Amber has some dirt on Elon and she's using it to blackmail him. But what kind of secrets does Amber know about Elon? Well, here's where things get very disturbing. Twitter users recently made a connection between Amber's relationship with Elon and Elon's alleged involvement in the depraved Silicon Valley parties. In her book, Brotopia, Breaking Up the Boys Club of Silicon Valley, author and Bloomberg journalist Emily Chang exposed Elon and other powerful men from the tech industry for throwing bizarre costume-themed parties where they binge on illegal substances and enjoy the company of young women. Chang revealed that one male tech investor told her, at normal tech parties, there are hardly any women. At these kinds of parties, there are tons of them. Chang described one particularly odd party that took place at the home of investor Steve Jurvetson. An entrepreneur, Paul Bigger, who attended the party, later wrote a blog post revealing that he had seen Elon on the dance floor that night. In his blog post titled, "That Party Was Way Worse Than It Sounds," Bigger slammed Jurvetson for using his power as an investor to lure women to parties and turning these parties into a means of women getting access to Silicon Valley's powerful structures. Bigger, who claims he left Jurvetson's party before things got really crazy, said the event was organized as a cuddle puddle and all the attendees were warned before going not to be freaked out about the stuff there. No photos were allowed and definitely don't tell anyone what we saw. Bigger went on to say that people at that party were really rich and powerful people, adding that apart from the venture capitalists themselves, Elon Musk was there. I saw him on the dance floor, Bigger said. Elon's spokesperson later told Business Insider that Elon attended Jurvetson's party. However, they insisted Elon had not seen or participated in any raunchy behavior. The spokesperson claimed that Elon only attended because he mistakenly believed the event was a corporate costume-themed party and he left early. But what does all of this have to do with Amber? Well, to start with, Amber was recently exposed for.
See, this is why y'all gotta read books and stuff like that. They be saying a lot of stuff in the books and stuff that y'all don't get to see or hear and stuff, honestly. And it goes back to that old saying, if you want to hide anything, especially from a nigga, but if you want to hide anything from anybody, put that shit in a book. That's some real fucking shit. If you want to hide anything from anybody, put that shit in a book. And look, Amber, look, I knew something was up about Amber when I was watching that whole Johnny Depp case. And you see, this is what I'm telling y'all. Like, even if you become like this high value man, like you're Johnny Depp, Mr. Jack Sparrow himself, right? You're Johnny Depp, Jack Sparrow. You know what I'm saying? You're Willy Wonka. You're Johnny goddamn Depp, right? And you would think that the quality of women that you get would go up and all this. Oh no, I'm gonna tell you the truth. It actually gets worse. This is why a lot of celebrities would rather date like average looking women and just ice them out, or you know, like kind of spruce them up, give them a little bit of makeover. Everybody look better when you got some money, right? But look at how Amber Heard is trying to blackmail everybody. She throwing bat signals and flares and all kinds of shit at the hest of everybody. And it's like, damn. Now I can't even feel even more sorry for Johnny, because look at what he had to go through. That man, didn't he lose his finger or some shit? I knew that was a wild bitch when she shit in his bed, bro. Bitch is shitting in beds. And she shat in his bed. The word shat is the most funniest word on the planet. And you know what else is a funny word? Dookie. Dookie is funny as hell. She shat in his bed. Shitted in past terms, shat. She shatted in his bed. That shit is crazy. This bitch is nuts. And she tried to drag Elon into the shit. And you know Elon was there. Like, come on, man. You know, you gotta be a wild boy. That's a wild boy. You know, what's going on, Tech? What's going on, Cynical? Yeah, she took a big old shat in his bed. I wonder if he, because you know niggas don't tell that part of the story. I wonder if it caught him. Like, I wonder if she put the sheets over it so he got in bed and then he kind of like it was on his leg and shit. Like, oh, she got me. Yeah, what's going on, Brownie Ellie? Oh, Brownie Ellie, remind me later on. I got something I want to run by you to get your opinion on something. All right, let's get back to this. This is crazy.
For trying to prevent Johnny Depp from revealing in court that she used to work as an exotic dancer and an escort. Newly leaked documents that were submitted by Johnny's lawyers prior to the defamation trial allege that Amber started her career working in a strip club as a high-end escort. According to court records obtained by Radar Online, Amber and her team moved to block Johnny from showing these documents, arguing they presented certain irrelevant personal matters to the jury. The document, filed by Amber's attorney, Elaine Bredehoft, also accuses Johnny of attempting to frivolously and maliciously suggest or imply that Amber used to work as an escort. However, Elaine did confirm in her filing that Amber used to work in a strip club after moving to LA. The filing reads, Ms. Heard's brief stint working at a strip club just after moving to LA to start her acting career also has nothing to do with her relationship with Mr. Depp years later, or whether he abused her. But why did Amber fight so hard to block Johnny from revealing she worked in a strip club? As many fans pointed out, there's nothing shameful about being a stripper. So why was Amber so scared of the public finding out about this? Well, according
Man, you can't trust nobody, y'all. Look at all these white madams. We done found like 3 white madams within the last 30 minutes. God damn. God damn, madam. God, madam.
to a new bombshell post by author and influencer Jessica Reed Krause. This is because Amber wasn't just an exotic dancer, but also a madam who, much like Ghislaine Maxwell, used to lure women into secret parties thrown by rich and powerful men. In a post recently shared on her website, House and Habit, Jessica claims that bizarre parties were the first revelations to come at her repeatedly once she started to dig into Amber Heard's past. Jessica goes on to describe witness accounts of Amber working as an escort and facilitating encounters between billionaires in the LA area and unsuspecting young women. In her post, Jessica claims Amber's connection to Elon Musk dates back to 2011, when Elon and his ex-wife were hosting parties at their Beverly Hills residence. Jessica writes that Amber became a quick favorite among the circle because she had a knack for reeling in other young, usually gay, struggling actresses to work as escorts or make appearances or perform at these events for Musk and his tech cronies. Jessica also recounts a disturbing story involving a girl named Gia, which is a pseudonym Jessica used to protect the girl's actual identity. Gia accused Amber of using queerbaiting to lure young women into depraved parties organized by Elon and other tech big shots. According to Gia, these parties were set up as every man's basic fantasy, a bunch of hot young girls rubbing all over each other in satanic-styled leather outfits on stage, with Amber on a throne-like chair at the center. Everyone knew the girls were there for hire, Gia said, to entertain socially inept billionaires. Gia also revealed that Amber and her ex-girlfriend, Tazia Van Ree, were working together as high-end escorts, and that English model Cara Delevingne was also involved. In the evenings, Amber and Tazia were moonlighting as high-end escorts to wealthy men, and by day, enjoying the perks of being the two of the most desired lesbians in their LA hipster queer community, Gia said, adding that Cara Delevingne was another celebrated score. Gia told Jessica that Amber was such a good manipulator that her ex-partners and friends would remain loyal to her even after they ended their relationship. A few confessed to being so enthralled with Amber that they were willing to overlook toxic traits, drastic moods, and maniacal meltdowns to remain in her good graces, Jessica wrote. Some claimed she possessed a unique magnetism that allowed her to manipulate people to the extent she did. But it only gets more disturbing from here. Gia revealed that the parties organized by Elon with Amber's help were so sinister that she felt lucky to have escaped. And she also told Jessica that some of the things she had witnessed were too dark for words. Gia described one bizarre party where cell phones were confiscated at the door, and she saw women without any clothes on dangling from treetops secured by harnesses with bags over their heads. According to Gia, once you arrived at one of these parties, you couldn't just leave whenever you wanted, and you were expected to see it through in its entirety. Gia also revealed that Amber was very seductive and smart, and she quickly became an
Everybody's like, whoa, could these be the Hollywood parties we've been hearing about? I mean, of course, you know, parties are wild, but people just be talking. Sometimes they're not a part of the party. Could these be the Hollywood parties that's been going on for years? Wild parties are everywhere. I mean, a lot of wild parties are just because people have a lot of money. That's number one, you know. But could these be the parties? God damn, my leg hurt. Can these be the parties that people been talking about? What do y'all think? Girls dangling from trees. But let me tell y'all something. What are you going to do? Because think about it. And because I don't hear women talking about this. And when men talk about it, oh, you're trying to be a pimp. You're trying to be a... Ladies, let me talk to y'all specifically. You have a woman out here that's turned out. Don't argue with me. Don't argue with me. Y'all know what I mean by turned out. Okay? Some of these girls are turned out. Lost and turned out. Some of these girls are lost and turned out, right? Women make way more worse pimps than pimps ever could be. Women are way more stomped down. They're way more effective. They're 110% effective. Granted, they know what they're doing, right? And a lot of your homegirls and your so-called sisters done got y'all into some bullshit, right? When you have somebody like that that's turned out, they need that scratch itched. You know what I'm talking about. Y'all need that scratch itched when you're turned out. So some of these girls like to do deviant, sexy shit, hang from trees and be butt naked, and everybody's looking at their body, and just it's a different feeling. And good, bad, right, or wrong, when you become addicted to those feelings, you crave it. You want to be around it. You put yourself around it. You keep going. No, who keeps going to these parties? Then don't go to the party if that's not what you want to do. Don't be a part of it if that's what you want to do. And honestly, these people in Hollywood, they tell you can go. Of course, there's some stipulations if you want to go, but do you really want to be around that, or do you really want to go? And low key, people desire to be around that type of shit. People desire to be around that type of shit. This is where drugs and all that other stuff. People desire to be around that type of shit. So my thing is that, okay, so these people participate in it. I'm acting like I haven't been around shit like this. Listen, I'm just walking y'all through it because we're not gonna play dumb, right? So people know about this type of shit, right? My thing is this: people know about this type of stuff that goes on. People, you know, they're this is what they do, right? why should let's say, should they feel bad about what they're doing later when the money dries up? Nobody's inviting them to parties anymore. All kinds of other stuff start happening. Why does the man got to go down for it? Or this girl got to go down for it? Or the next girl got to go down for it? When that's kind of, anyway, never mind. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Shout outs to Kay. Thank you, broski. It's all good. You good, man. Thank you for the 4 on the Cash App. I appreciate it. Yeah, man. My thing is, you know, thank you, bro. I appreciate that. My thing is like, when you're an adult, you know what I'm saying? When you're an adult, because just think about it. Even the madam, even Amber Heard and whoever, I knew something else was to her. This kind of confirmed it. I didn't really care. But even the madams and even a bunch of, why does everybody else got to go down for other women's behavior? Think about it. The prostitute was advertising, and she was selling. Even though a John was looking, she still advertises and she still sells. Like, hey man, I got drugs. Yo, you want to come over and come get these drugs? That's like locking up the drug addict. And of course, drug addicts get locked up, obviously, but you know, he needs help. But guess what? They lock up the John when actually both of them need help. That's the truth. They lock up the John. They lock up the John. Like, what's the incentive? Like, they lock up the John and they leave the woman out there to keep doing it. When the pimp gets locked up, the pimp goes to jail. But guess who stays out? Amber Heard. You see, they took Epstein, and now all of a sudden, because she didn't stop, Ghislaine Maxwell. Now all of a sudden, we're looking at her because she's still pimping. And you know what's fucked up about the world? And let me tell y'all something, because this is actually funny as women. You know what's fucked up about the world? They wait till y'all hit the wall before they lock your ass up. They didn't lock up they wait till you on drugs and you just spiral out of control before you get locked up. They wasn't locking up no young Ghislaine. They wasn't locking up no young Heidi, even though she did look a little bit better when she was young, but them drugs, baby. They didn't lock her ass up when she was young and getting it. Like, that's when she was getting it. Like, this ain't you locking these people up when they over the hill when they're like, well, I only got 2 hoes. Yeah, you should have seen me when I had 60, but hey, all right, I'll go to jail. I'm a what? Madam? Okay, that's what they call it. All right, whatever. You good, Midwest, man. I'm telling you, man. Like, what is going on with the world, man? So even the government is what I'm saying is that even the government is incentivizing women to engage in this behavior and not get them no help and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is that, okay, you're not gonna, and the government knows this too. We're gonna get into this talk a little bit later. The government, you can claim you hate that lifestyle. You can claim it, but no, you love the perks that come from that lifestyle. You don't like the blowback from that lifestyle. You love the pussy. You love the sex. You love the drugs. You love the cars. You love the outfits. You love the fast life. You love that. You loved it. You loved it. You did it every night. It was so fast. You did it every night. You loved it. But now when it comes crashing down, or you make a mistake, now all of a sudden it just feels like somebody's ripping my neck out. I need some of those heroin that I used to do and the drugs and that life that I love. You love it. Look at these people. These people be on Access Hollywood and stuff like that, smiling and stuff. And y'all be thinking that their life is well, I'll say this though. Y'all be thinking that their life is perfect and stuff like that. Paris Hilton and Kim Kardashian. Wait until some Kim Kardashian shit start coming out. Then y'all gonna look at Kanye like, damn, Kanye wasn't crazy. The FBI does care. But guess what, Stafford? The fucked up part is that the FBI be in on it the whole time. You know? FBI are humans too. That's why Heidi couldn't say nothing. Heidi had to be the fall girl. Look at the Michael Jackson case. I don't even think that black doctor, they don't even say nothing about him. I don't even think that black doctor even meant to do it or was the main nigga doing it. But guess what they do? He's the fall guy. That somebody has to fall. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to my boy G. Thank you, G. Dropping a big 5 on the Cash App. Thank you guys for supporting today's show. Make sure you keep the support coming, man. Let me tell y'all the story. I remember one time, right? We went to go open up in New York for AR Rab. Speaking of RICO cases before AR Rab got locked up, right? Shout outs to G. Thank you again for the 5 on the Cash App. We went to Philly. We were driving up to Philly. To go open up for AR Rab and somebody else. We were opening up for some Philly niggas, right? So we rocked the show and stuff like that. But on the ride there, my friend Flick, he got a car, right? He didn't even get a car. He went to go get a rental car because we weren't gonna put no miles on our vehicles, right? And truth be told, I'm not about to drive no goddamn Crown Vic to no goddamn Philly. Yeah, that's a gas nightmare, right? So, and he wasn't about to drive his Impala up there. It's funny because now that I'm thinking about it, those are all police cars, right? An Impala and a Crown Vic, right? Because he had a navy blue Impala at the time, and I had a black Crown Vic at the time, right? So we had a show in Philly to open up for AR Rab, right? And cause it's funny because AR Rab used to come to DC and fuck with everybody in DC, which is cool. So we were opening up for AR Rab, and like he went to the damn rent-a-car place. I think it was Enterprise or what's the other place? Hertz or somewhere. Then they gave this nigga it was good on gas though. That's what's funny. They gave him a truck, like a Ford Explorer. And it was white on black, and it looked like one of the new police trucks, right? So it's like, damn, dog. Both of us had police-looking vehicles that we wasn't going to drive up there, and he went down to the damn dealership, and they gave him a police-looking vehicle, right? The reason why we were mad at that, or wasn't mad, but you have to be cautious of that because police might think you're police. You know what I'm saying? So it might draw unnecessary, or not even police. It just looked like a police car. It's white and black. And it might draw unnecessary attention, right? Yeah, road tripping in Crown Vic is wild as hell. No problem, G. No problem, G. I appreciate you, bro. We're going to get back into this. Let me just tell y'all this story, right? So we were going up there, right? And we had a friend named Rob. Our friend Rob, he was cool. And Rob was funny and stuff like that. But he wasn't a part of the group. So everybody in the group was like, okay, all right, we're gonna ride in this Ford Explorer up there and stuff like that, right? And then okay, after how we were gonna get there was figured out, we had to get into some nigga shit. We like, yo, who got some tree though? We gonna smoke on the way up there and blah blah blah, which is not smart, but hey, whatever, right? So I think when we all went, we bought some tree, right? And Rob was with us, but I think we had too many people, so Rob had to ride in the trunk, if I'm not mistaken, or in the further back seats, if I'm not mistaken, right? But he wasn't a part of the group. So, but he wanted to come. He was like, yo, I want to go to Philly. I want to blah, blah, blah. I want to kind of come and blah, 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 entourage type shit, right? So we're like, all right, Rob, you can come, but if something happens, you gotta swallow the weed. I can't even tell the story. If something happens, you got to swallow the weed. Like he has to eat the weed, right? And he was like, come on, man. Why every time something happened, I got to be the one to be the fall guy, right? It was like, because you're not in the group. You here, like you're not in the group and you want to smoke too, right? So it's like, so we were kind of laughing about that, right? He was like, all right, how much y'all got? We were like, an ounce. Anyway, I mean, it was a funny story. I gotta get him here to tell it. He was on the show a long time ago. But I gotta get him here to tell it, bro. He didn't have to eat it though, but because we didn't, nothing happened. But I mean, it was a great show. Everything went well. But bro, it was just funny. Basically, I'm telling you that like anytime something happens, there has to be a fall guy. Midwest said the flunky. Yeah, it gotta be a fall guy. So in Hollywood, it's the same shit. There gotta be a fall guy. Amber Heard probably wasn't the biggest madame, truth be told, but she's a face. And that's the thing when you're famous and stuff like that. There's been times where people, was trying to, like get in a conflict with me and other people and stuff, and you know what I'm saying? And it's like I'm more known. So because this was annoying to me in my neighborhood. Like there's sometimes like beef and all kinds of stuff would be going on in the neighborhood. I heard about it, but I ain't got nothing to do with it, right? Or somebody that knows me got something to do with it. They don't go after that nigga. They go after me. You understand what I'm saying? They don't, even on YouTube, y'all be having problems with other people. Y'all don't go after nobody. Y'all come after me. You know what I'm saying? And then or put my name and stuff. It'd be like, yo, Kuda and them is like, and don't Kuda and them nothing. That's your beef. You handle your shit. I got too much shit on my plate. Handle your shit. When you're Amber Heard or you're Heidi or you're somebody else and you're like the bigger name and you come up on the list, you're going to be the fall person. And the fucked up part too, Stefford said something about the FBI. That's how the FBI gets people. They put the person with the biggest name in the room and see if they were going to give people up. That's what they tried to do with Heidi by getting her on the news and be like, yo, I mean, do you want to let us know the names and stuff? And look, she knows she had to be a gangster. Stomp down bitch. She had to be on murder. I can't give these names up because they're people y'all know. I'm not necessarily beefing with them. This is just an unfortunate situation. And there you go. But just that admission alone will let you know that your politicians are corrupt. See how the L Gibbets move? They don't sit around. When Barack Obama first got into office, I believe a man is between a marriage is between a woman and a man. Nigga, halfway through his term, them gay people hit him with that damn money. What is all this stuff? If you love people, you love people. I just, I was tripping a little bit last year, and then I saw the bigger light, and that money make you change. You don't gotta vote, you buy. You don't gotta vote, you buy. You don't gotta vote, you pay. People are corrupt anyway. Police is corrupt. Man, listen, there's police out here that catch us doing all kinds of crazy shit out here. You can get your hands on anything. I can go to a pharmacy down here and they will hand me Valium. Not one. They will hand me a big thing of Valium over the counter. You can buy opium over the counter out here. This is somebody's worst nightmare if you're addicted to something, right? The cops out here, they don't care about locking people up. They rather you damn near if they go around and get bribes, they're gonna make more than what the police is paying them. It's called corruption. And the fucked up part about America is that we don't think they're corrupt. Look at all these beautiful people right here. Look at this woman on the red carpet, actress Hollywood. Such and such got the new Bentley, and such got the pink Bentley, and they're twins, and Nicole Richie and all these other people, they're about to, then you go find out how they got the Bentley and what they had to do to keep gassing the motherfucker and keep up this plush lifestyle. All these people are Access Hollywood. You should see they look at Marilyn Monroe. You got black women that got Marilyn Monroe sitting on their wall with a little cigarette and all this other stuff like she's their homegirl. Bitch, Marilyn Monroe will never hang out with your stupid ass. But look at what she was doing. Y'all should have seen it. Y'all should have seen the cover I was gonna have for this video. It was really the Zapruder film for this whole show. It was the Zapruder film, but it was Kennedy. He was laying down in the car, and his lady was like reaching down the back of the car for the rest of his head and shit. and they put the crying Jordan face on him. I know it's not funny, but it was a good. YouTube saved y'all. I changed the thumbnail at the last minute. YouTube StreamYard saved y'all. But yeah. What's going on, man?
You know some good bar around here.
A bar. Go this way and go.
There was some live music, but not good.
I mean, this part of Vietnam closed around this time, especially on a Wednesday weekend.
I don't know.
It's north, but I ain't gonna lie. You can go to Wan Wan. It's like it's called Wan Wan, but you got to go further down this way. You're gonna walk past the club and to your right, you're gonna see like just a whole bunch of people just hanging out at this spot. Okay, yeah. No, I don't smoke, bro. It's all good. All right. No problem. Be safe, all right? What's going on, War Master? So what I'm saying is like, you're gonna see these people living these plush lives. It's the same thing with Instagram and stuff like that. And that's why I'm trying to tell y'all, like, even in America and even with social media, because I've seen millennials that fell into it. I'm still very conscious of the life that I lived before the internet really took over. But millennials, the internet been their whole life the whole time in high school and stuff like that. So these people are trying to live a certain way that they see on the internet. That's why when y'all were talking about Austin Hollerman, and he was like, he was on the internet talking about he wants women to do this and women to do this, that, and the third. I said, oh, he wants a girlfriend. Everybody here was confused. What are you talking about? He doesn't want a girlfriend. He doesn't do this. He doesn't want to do that. He doesn't want a girl. It's like, bro, the nigga wants a girlfriend. He's not wrong for wanting a girlfriend. This nigga talking about dealing with hoes, but he's talking about some women need to cook and clean. Let me tell you something. Unless it's a bona fide bitch, I'm not eating nothing a hoe cooks. I'm not drinking nothing a hoe gives me. If I know I'm around a 304, I'm watching the food I'm consuming. I'm not doing This is why y'all niggas get that bullshit blown in your face down in the DR. Yeah, he got him a Keisha. She not traditional, but there's nothing wrong with Kate neither. I mean, she's like just a cool, more modernized kind of yo hip Thai chick. That's really what it is. There's a bunch of them around here. You late today. Hold on. But there's a bunch of them around here. Yeah, spiked food, spiked drinks. There's a bunch of Keishas you can find. And the thing is that but see, this is the thing though. It's kind of worse though, because the thing is that if they know that you're black, they want to. In Southeast Asia, the stereotypes, it does hold up. Okay, the stereotypes does hold up. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie, I like a rapper, and then I do rap, and it's like, oh, you're kind of right, but I'm out here producing shit or doing something else, right? Or just chilling. They're gonna turn up that type of behavior because they think that's what you like, because they see you dealing with Keisha in America, or they see what you're dealing with in America. So they're gonna be like, okay, well, let me try this. Let me test this out. Let me do this. You understand what I'm saying? Let me see, if this works. So, yeah, 304s can't cook. Yeah, the famous spaghetti. Yeah, that's all they do, and they'll burn boiling water. You dig? They'll burn boiling water, man. We're gonna kick it a little bit tonight, y'all. And I need to charge my laptop, but we're gonna kick it tonight. They'll burn boiling water. So, man, I appreciate you guys. I'm gonna run and get another beer. We're gonna kick it. Let's. But what I want to show you guys though is look at how, it was all good a couple years ago. Oh, she on the red carpet, she's smiling. Whole time they sniffing coke and doing all kinds of shit. You said assassin spaghetti. Oh, y'all talking about that type of spaghetti? What type of spaghetti y'all talking about? Hold on, before we get back into it, what type of spaghetti y'all talking about? You talking about the foreign spaghetti? You talking about them putting the? Are we talking about the same type of spaghetti? Because 304s can't cook spaghetti, But I keep telling y'all too, because y'all keep talking about this passport bro shit. You don't want to mess with no crazy bitch from Guyana or goddamn Kenya or some of these places. Yeah, that's G. What type of spaghetti y'all talking about? What type of spaghetti are y'all talking about? Coochie tea? I gave y'all the yo. One of my girls from back home got me hip. Bro. She said, "Oh, you don't know about the laundry." I said, "What? Y'all fucking with the clothes now?" Yeah, the period blood. That's what I'm talking about, Prince Romeo. Welcome to the show. War Master said, "I have yet to make a woman that can make better than me." War Master, they talking about a whole different spaghetti. Y'all know about the coochie tea? Y'all know about the coochie tea? I saw something too the other day. Yo, I need to get rid of this thing. My ex's picture keeps coming up. Hold on. I want to show y'all something. What the hell? Hold on, y'all. Oh, it's not gonna come up. Hold on, y'all. You said, what did you do to these women? I didn't do nothing. It's what they trying to do to dudes. They be doing voodoo or hoodoo. Why isn't this picture coming up? All right. Coochie tea. You see this picture? This was on YouTube. You see this picture? Y'all see this picture? Y'all see this picture? Thanks, Prince. Thanks, Prince. I appreciate you. Y'all see this picture? No, it's just a regular picture. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I just want to confirm. Y'all see this picture, right? Pocahontas? Okay. Fellas. All right. Make sure y'all support the show. Because I'm about to tell y'all something y'all never seen. I talked about this a little bit, but I'm gonna go in grave detail, okay? You get some hot water. This is a woman that wore her underwear for, like, let's say a week, or let's say a month. Let's say she got them drawers she wore for like a month, right? You get some hot water. She gets some hot water. She goes to the bathroom and she sits down, and the drawers is right in front of her, right? I'm not giving y'all no ideas, all right? I'm just telling you, this is why I don't drink shit. She takes that hot water and she pours the hot water, the steaming water. She's not gonna put her underwear back on, but she sits right there and she pours the hot water through her drawers and have the coffee cup, the tea cup or the cup right under it. Like, she uses her drawers as a strainer. Right under it. And turn around and put a tea bag in it and use that water. All right, I'm gonna stop. All right, I'm not gonna say anything else. All right, but I'm just saying, I'll make my own breakfast. All right. If you have some of these women over your house, and you go outside in your backyard one day, and you just cutting your grass, and you're like, what's this white thing in the ground? And you pull it up, and it's an egg with your name written on it. She buried an egg in your backyard with your name written on it. Hey, I'm on some. I forgot the dude. Who's the dude in the Bible where she clipped a piece of his hair and he lost his strength? I'm on some hair follicle type shit. I'm like, hey man, look. And look, I don't mind a spiritual chick that's doing right, but don't talk to no jinn on behalf of me. I'm good. I'll talk to a jinn if I want to go seek one out, and I don't seek one out. That's why. Yeah, Samson. Thank you, Link. Yeah, he says sound like Badussi T. Badussi T. T boofing, bro. You said, oh, putting her hair in the AC. Oh, I didn't think about that one. Oh, we got to do, oh man, we got to do a voodoo show one day. Y'all down for that? We got to do a voodoo show where y'all share some of y'all secrets. Now, let me see if I could find it. This girl was telling me one thing women does too, and this is some new age ones, because I don't know. Some of these witch stuff, it evolves over time. Like millennial witches start doing it, right? She said something about putting something in the detergent. I don't know what y'all women are putting in the man's detergent, but she said you could do it with the detergent too, so that it's like on him and stuff like that. Another love potion that women put on men and that men can put on women too is watermelon and cucumber and cucumber melon. I think with you can, it's like boiled watermelon. I got it. We'll do a show and I'm gonna get all the things that I know that I can say on the internet, and we're gonna talk about it. All right. So you'll come up for that, Brownie. See. I'm about to start rebuking y'all. I'm not camming up on that show. You say ain't no booty cheek dirt in my teeth. Look, man, look. We should do a show because a lot of women are resorting to that. I'm telling you. Yeah, her pheromones. Yeah. But apparently, I mean, this is the thing though, because we run from voodoo and Wicca and stuff like that. When honestly, it's not bad, but I just don't fuck around with it, But I'm gonna tell y'all something though. Your bodily pheromones is a musk, and it like women like certain dudes like a musk. Like dudes used to, they would improve on their musk, sweat and stuff. Women like it. Let's say a girl come over your house. She want that shirt that you wear all the time that smells like you, like if like fellas. She want that shirt that smells like you. You know what I'm saying? She don't go after knowing that. She wants that hoodie that smell like you. She wants to, Yeah, hoodoo. All right, let's get into this, bro. Let's get back into it, man. We done went down the rabbit hole for real. Let's go.
Enamored with her. However, Gia became concerned after one incident when Amber kissed her and slipped a pill into her mouth. Gia couldn't remember anything after the kiss, and she woke up alone in Amber's Silver Lake loft, deemed the treehouse, with a handwritten note on the bed beside her. And then there was another scary incident when Gia spent the night with Amber and woke up with no recollection of the time and feeling like she had just come out of anesthesia. I knew if I continued this way with her, I might not wake up, Gia said. I don't know what she gave to me, but I knew my life was probably in danger when I was with her alone. As for Amber's relationship with Elon, another insider told Jessica about the long-standing rumor that Elon, who famously posed with Ghislaine Maxwell at the 2014 Vanity Fair Oscar party, is indebted to Amber because she has some dark shit on him. According to the insider, Amber was always filming Elon, and she would intentionally get him really messed up so that incriminating events could transpire, and she would then film it all. And Elon was apparently so terrified of Amber that he would warn others in their circle to stay away from her because she might kill them. I think he knew she was crazy enough to do it, the insider shared. And she knew he would be the one to clean it up if she did. Now, while there's still no official proof that Amber worked as the madam for the Hollywood elite, Jessica Krause's shocking story reminded many fans of Ghislaine Maxwell's case, and they're saying this story needs to be investigated further by the authorities. This is so disturbing. Investigation into Amber Heard is necessary, and now, one fan commented. I'm hoping that the FBI or whoever will see this and take it seriously. How in the world would anyone get away with this? All these women that Amber sunk her claws in need to step up and make a formal complaint. Amber needs to be stopped and thrown in prison. One fan on Twitter said, I use Amber Heard and Ghislaine Maxwell synonymously. Change my mind. And another person added, I have a feeling that we'll be getting Filthy Rich style documentary soon enough. Amber's legacy will be the Maxwell kind. If one person, Gia, decided to speak up, the others will follow. Maybe they already did, but the police didn't have enough evidence to go after the Filthy Rich. But there's even more tea where that came from, so make sure you check out this next story.
All right, so who do you guys think is the biggest madam that's still in the game right now? Kris Jenner. Who do y'all think is the biggest madam in the game right now? Bro, they throwing those parties, but think about it. Elon Musk is at them parties. Some of these dudes be butthole rich, but you won't know because they keep their names out of the papers. Rich people don't run around saying, "Hey, I'm rich." You did? You said Mama D? You said Kim K? I know. I'm gonna tell you something too. Because if you think about it, it don't even look like Kanye would stay with Kim Kardashian, but I think Kim Kardashian is smarter than she appears. You said Mona Scott. Yolanda had it. Y'all just saying anything. What was that street you told me to look up? Birch. Hold on. What's it called? What was that street? What was that blade you told me to look at? Bissonnette in Houston. Okay. The guy that it's funny because this guy that I'm subscribed to, his video might come up. Chicano U-turn, homie. Hold on. It's a Spanish dude. Spanish dudes be fun. This girl got parrots and stuff. Damn. I'm not gonna lie though, madams do be hitting the wall. When they hit the wall, they kind of really turn into madams. They get more stopped down too. And a pretty girl can't figure out the madam because the madam was like, I was once you. You know, the madam spends a lot of time with the hoes too, man. I'm telling you. All right, let's see. I knew I heard of Bissonnette before. I like Maxo Cream. Cream, click, cream, click. Y'all don't listen to look. I'm a cold DJ, bro. I need Texas is where I need to be. I love Texas. Y'all listen to Maxo Cream. I got clientele. That's my joint. Yeah, Lizard Hunter. Yeah. Y'all already hip. It's him and it's this other dude. Yeah. Lizard Hunter is funny. Y'all already hip. All right, yeah. Let's see this though. You got some other guys though. Let's see this. There's a lot of renegades out here too though. This dude on creep mode though, and these hoes don't even see him. It'd be a lot of stupid activity going on these blades though. But you want to know why a lot of women ain't on these blades? Trans are on these blades. Them con men, they done took over the blades. Yeah, Maxo's a beast. Definitely check out his catalog, RG3. Maxo's a beast. I'm not gonna lie, I like his older stuff than what he's doing now. I'd rather his older stuff. Maxo's definitely a beast. And he got lyrics too, so he's not like, you know, because I was supposed to go to Texas a long time ago and really soup up one of my cars, man. I had a Lincoln Town Car at the time, 93 or 92 Town Car, box front, bubble back, and I wanted to slab that joint out. I was gonna go through Florida to get. I was gonna go through Houston to get the lift kit. I was gonna slab it though. It was a lower, so it was gonna be a lift kit, but it was gonna be lowered. And then I was gonna go to I was gonna go to what you call it? I was gonna go to Florida and get the wheels on the way back and stuff. And it wasn't that much. It was probably like a $7,000 trip. You know, $3,000 in gas, not in gas, but like for me to go down there, get that shit real quick, come right back and stuff. Yeah, I love Houston, man. Man, Midwest, man. I play all of that when I was going ham on the old shows. Check out my old shows, bro. I played all of that. I took them copyrights, bro. I was playing ESG, bro. I love Devin the Dude, bro. I love, bro, all of that. Fat Pat, nigga. I'm SUC. I'm nigga. Rest in peace, Hawk, Trey. I'm all of it. I am a Houston fanatic. You know what I'm saying? T Ferris, Paul Wall, all of them. Mike Jones, Zero. You know what I'm saying? All of them. Yeah. Like, I'm on Houston. You know that I think Houston, UGK, all of it. You know, yeah, man. Yeah. But see, I haven't been doing that much Midwest. I changed up the format of my shows. I got you though. I'm gonna play some real Houston shit on here. Ask my brother Third Ward, man. Third Ward, you know, he be here. I'm out here in Laos fighting for my life with these mosquitoes, you know. But Maxo's a beast though. He's one of the good ones that came out. I like Sauce Walker too. You know, Christopher Walken. You know, I like the kid that did. I like Sauce Walker. I like Riff Raff. I like a lot of people. Man. I really don't listen to Yellow Beezy. I mean, these days I listen to old Houston. You know what I'm saying? I listen to old Houston, ESG, Pookie. You know, I Pookie a beast. You know, old Chameleon there, Tum Tum. I think Tum Tum from Atlanta though. No, Tum Tum. I listen to the old school people, man. Cadillac Ty. All them dudes, man. Yeah, I'll show you some good I'll show you some good Maxo cream joint. He a big old crip. Yeah, the transmissions on the other side. Yeah, them transmissions running them broads off the block. Because they gotta get those money for the surgery. They gotta get the money for the surgery. So that's what they do. They mutilate their bodies. Unfortunately, that's what a lot of those dudes learn from their parents and stuff like that. So I was gonna do a show on Dwayne Wade raising Zaya and stuff like that. You know, his daughter's son, I don't know, and the stuff that he had them doing when they were young, and then now, you know, that he or she is coming into puberty now and stuff like that. This is gonna be crazy, man. You know, I got the game on that whole shit, but he shouldn't let his child make a decision during puberty. And I don't know why we don't realize this until we get older. You need to, you know, post puberty. I'm probably the only nigga that'll ever say some shit like this in his life. Post, you know, you have post nut clarity. Post puberty clarity is a real thing. Because looking back, it's like, damn, all of them hormonal changes and stuff. That little boy will never be a woman. Like after a while, playing dress up stops, bro. What I don't even want to think about what the hell I was about to say, because I was about to make a joke, and I'm gonna offend somebody if I say what the hell I was about to say. Just like, oh, you know. Said I had a friend that was a high-priced escort. She was cool, looked good, Italian female. From what I learned through her, yeah. I ain't gonna lie. When you really around it, it takes a real laced woman to put you on, and it don't even be a laced woman half the time. It'll be a laced hoe. So, this is what I stopped the video for. You see how all of these girls are dressed, like the short shorts, the bright hair, and all this other shit. All of this shit. This is why I told y'all years ago when we were talking about hoes, like this was my favorite topic. I'd rather a square woman than a hoe. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm just in a whole different type of mindset. Ain't nothing wrong, honestly. I mean, you could if you want some pea shit, I'm not gonna tell you to be blue pilled for a square, but at least the P will know what he's dealing with if he's dealing with a square. Because even P's or players or whatever you want to call, whatever the P stands for you square up after a while. It's like, all right, when I get out the game, I'm going to get me a nice little, you know how somebody's like, okay, yeah, I like riding Ferraris. I like doing all this stuff. I like doing all this shit. But when I get out the game, I'm going to get me a nice little, cool little mini. You know what I'm saying? A nigga like, oh, yo, I'm going to get me a minivan. That's what I'm going to get. I'm going to graduate out the game and get me a little minivan. You know, that got a little power to it now. I'm going to trick that shit out, but it's going to be a minivan. Now you got minivans acting like they sports cars. That's the same thing with women. You have a lot of square women that's squarer than a brick walking around like this with all that bullshit on. It's like, what you trying to catch a date or something? Like, no. And then the funny part is that they will get on the internet and look down on prostitutes. And it's like, what the fuck? And the whole time they've sold some pussy. It's ridiculous. So I like my girl square. I rather know I'm dealing with the square. Because if you are undercover hoe, then say that so I can act accordingly. Because if you try to square up, and this is the type of shit that she on, she going to her little weird ass, her little handsome ass is gonna take points off of you. And it's like, nah, nigga, do you want to get treated like a hoe, or do you want to, or you want to be a square for show? Like, which one are you trying to? What are we doing here? You know what I'm saying? Because I know niggas that get up out of the game and square up and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes P's, they square up with seasoned madams that get out the game too. So the madam or a seasoned girl, she could square up with a square, or she could square up with a P that's like ready to get, graduate and get up out of the game. He take his earnings and get up out of the game. That's really what it is. You understand what I'm saying? Shout outs to my brother Rosebud. Shout outs to brother and one of my the mentor of mine, Rosebud. He squared up and got up out the game. He not with his woman no more, but he squared up and got out the game. And people got mad at him for squaring up and getting out the game. But he had a daughter that man, I could tell y'all some stories about Rosebud. Y'all wouldn't even believe me. But I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna save that for the for the official players, and because I haven't been on that shit for a minute because I've been dealing with this manosphere shit. So, I'm gonna go to Rumble. I do have Rumble. I have Rumble right here. Look at this. I just need to make an account. I follow one of the dudes that's doing manosphere content over at Rumble. Oh no. Yeah, I got Rumble right there. I got Rumble. Actually, hold on. I just got to figure out which account I got Rumble under. I do have a Rumble. That's where I heard it. Maxo got a song called This and That. Okay. Stepper said perhaps most of these street ladies have HIV, silent epidemic. The thing is believe it or not, and I had to sit a couple of, like I told you, I don't know why this been coming up lately, but like I said, like me and my friend, we were talking about some of the strippers and stuff that we date. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Believe it or not, a real chick that's really in the streets like that, that's not on no goofy shit, she has less contact with new people than a stripper. And I hate to say it because strippers have way more contact with way more people, you know. A lot of these hoes, they have regulars and stuff like that. Now, I'm not by a long shot going to tell you that all of them are clean. These are adults. I know what they do. You should know what they're doing in their personal life. They hoes for sure. But believe it or not, a lot of hoes are definitely clean when it comes down to certain practices, depending on if they do it themselves or they received instructions. That's why when Shorty was, when I was reviewing that interview with Aunt T and Shorty, and she was talking about some, oh, we're clean and all this, that was a goofy chick. A hoe for sure would never approach that conversation like that. They would never approach that conversation like that, especially if they really serious about what's going on, you know. Don't let these women lie. A lot of these women are running through hookups. This is why they have these weird stats talking about dudes are going to be 60% single and women are going to be 60%. That's a lie. They're having hookups. Hookups are more prevalent more than ever. Okay? People are going on instant dates and stuff like that. Ain't nobody taking the time to get to know nobody. So motherfuckers are not running around here with papers talking about some I'm clean and all this other stuff. And then at the same time too, if somebody does have a paper, that person using that one paper for like 2-3 months. Yeah, here's my paper. Yeah, you went to the doctor 2-3 months ago. You know, people you can sleep with them. That's a new way of calling somebody a hoe nowadays. If somebody shows you like a paper, let's say if you're that serious and you're like, okay, listen, the women that are serious, and some of them just say this, they're not going to do it. The women that are serious are going to be like, let me and you go down to the clinic together and get tested. And then we can go do what we're doing. Those are the ones that are serious. The ones that say, yeah, you know what? Look, we just go down to the clinic, we get tested. And then, yeah, we can go have some adult fun. If she ain't doing that, it's cap. Bullshit. Cap. Kidnap. You know? Damn, dog. These girls are lot lizards for real. Lot reptilia. These girls are reptilians, dog. They all up and down the lot. They on each island. They on each island, dog. Every single island in that parking lot has a bitch. You. Every single island got a woman on it, bro. God damn. Y'all not even trying to hide. I'm trying to eat my sandwich in my trailer, in my hoagie, in my trailer, and you in a hoe that don't know me interrupting my hoagie. Goddamn, Jesus, this nigga obvious. He backing up so he can get a good shot of the girls. These girls are oblivious. She right there in the black to the left. She should already know what's going on. These girls don't even look. They're not even looking out for cops or nothing. Damn, this and that bad as hell though. I ain't gonna lie, brother. The baddest joints are in Houston. I had a girl from Houston one time, bro. She ghosted me, man. I'm still waiting for her return. Yeah, stay down for the crown. Yeah. Hey, bro. Hey, look, I can't interfere with a woman in her trick, man. I'm just saying they sloppy. You know what I'm saying? If you know how I know, they sloppy. But if the environment calls, they should know. They should know. You know what I'm saying? If the environment calls for them, you know, if you can be sloppy, they're gonna take that chance. You know, who wants to walk around looking over their shoulder? You know, so if the environment calls for it, hey man, it is what it is. Can't nothing I do or say can stop it. You did. So ain't no shame in their profit, bro. You know, there's some lot lizards for sure. Lot Lizzie. I'm trying to see. I gotta plug in this computer at some point because it's running this camera. Let me unplug the camera from this computer real quick. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let's get back into this video. Them girls waiting right outside H&R Block. Yeah, go get your taxes done, baby, and then come back out. Let's go on a date. Go get your taxes done and then come back out. We about to go on a date right quick. See, a lot of dudes will ask like these square ass questions like, oh, well, why are these girls wearing skimpy stuff like that? So they can't keep the money on them. Imagine trying to wear them little booty shorts and you got a bankroll in your pocket. You gotta make money a problem for them so they break themselves. That's how they get down in the South, man. And it's funny because Georgia took over, and there's a whole thing about getting Georgia.
Rage on that beat, going crazy.
These days, though, y'all, I'm pretty square myself. I'm a big old square myself. I think it's profitable to send this. I'm gonna send this dude some instrumentals. Like, yeah, man, I'm gonna pay you. Send you some instrumentals so when you running around on the blade, they can hear my instrument. Imagine listening to lo-fi, looking at ho-fi. That would be funny. Yo, hold on. This look like a whole. When was this? This is about a year ago, so it still should be the same out there now. Look at these girls. They just crazy. You said Cedar Rapids does that shit? Uh-oh. War Master, why you is it snowing there? I heard you said they're about to get what, 9 feet or something like that. I'd leave. Come back when the sun is back. Oh, you can get you a nice white knock. Look at that. Snow on Bissonnette. It's snowing on Bissonnette. Got a fresh white knot. Uh-oh. Where is him at? Midwest, make sure you sub to my brother Ism. You probably already know about him. Shout out to my bro Ism in the building, man. Wherever Ism at, Ism be around. Shout out to Prince Romeo. Make sure you sub to my brother Ism, Sir Ism. You did. Ooh, these mosquitoes getting real violent right now. God damn. I'm gonna have to up the ante, y'all. I need to get that off. I got some lotion, some off lotion. Okay, yeah, most def. You said it's the mountain passes that are closed. California is turning trucks around at the goddamn. So the truckers trying to get out and they turning them around. So I wasn't the only one with that idea. The truckers trying to get out. Nah, turn back, player. No, actually, War Master, the one wheel is actually dope on ice. I was riding on straight ice on a bear slick, man. Okay, Midwest, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate the ghost listeners, man. I have a special appreciation for you guys because y'all be knowing stuff, you know, and y'all keep it real. Y'all be knowing who's real and who ain't. Don't gotta say nothing. Yeah. Shout out to Toya. Yeah, I like that. That's dope. You said tell Raven that. Well, see, Raven, his one wheel is a little bit different, so I can't fault Raven for how he feels. I'm trying to get Raven to get on it because one day he's gonna get on it. He's gonna have fun, but it's gonna be that one day, Raven, and I think he already went through it, so I got to talk him into it. Raven got a trademark. Raven had a signature fall. That's a new type of fall because that's a brand new board. Raven's board. Let me tell y'all something. The little because I'm trying to get a GT or a Pint X. The board that Raven has can easily coast over 32 miles per hour. If you take a fall, I know Raven didn't get up to that speed, but if you take a fall up to that speed, yeah. Raven got some treaded tires too. Damn, these girls holding up traffic. Look, it's like 7 of them. It's 7 of them. It's 7 of them. Yo, this is crazy. It's just like this on K Street, y'all. If y'all come to the DMV area, go down to 14th and K. Go down to 14th and K. Them, look, let me tell you something too. Let me tell y'all something. If you riding down 14th and K, bruh, lock your doors. Them bitches, they will open your door and sit down in your car. Like literally like you're an Uber, bro. Them bitches will open up your door and sit down in the car like, yo, what? Where we going? Bitch, get out. What the fuck are you doing? Keep your doors locked. Yeah, they got that strip locked down, bro. They catching. Look at that. Yeah, but see, this is the thing. This is the thing, Midwest. They be trying to act like they all have the same mentality. It's a problem with women. They all have the same mentality. I'm different. Nah, there's something different about me. Nah, you need to be with me. It's like, what? First of all, there's 6 of y'all bitches on the street. What can you do that the last 14, 15 bitches back there couldn't do? And then be the same. It's like, dog. And this is a problem that women need to, not even women need to address, because women can't even address it. They're not even equipped to address it. That's why when I get on here on these interwebs, right? You seen how I operate, Midwest. To a certain degree, I ask women, I'm like, yo, what are y'all prepared to do about this? They don't do nothing. You want to know why? And I get why they don't do nothing. You want to know why? They don't even mention it. To them, they turn a blind eye. This don't even exist. These are people's daughters out here, for real, for real. And I'm not trying to get, I ain't against the pimping. Definitely not against the pimping. But I'm talking about, if we're gonna talk about, if we're gonna put morality on the table, right? You know what I'm saying? If we're gonna put morality on the table, where are the women that are against this? No woman will be against this to a certain degree, because you want to know why? Should in case they fall on hard times. What did Saweetie said? La da di da di da. Back to the streets. They savages, bro. La da di da di da. Back to the streets. Back to the streets. Bruh, Mack Truck couldn't stop this pimping. That girl, Heidi said, listen.
Well, guys, very, very busy night on the track.
Yeah. You about to get one and go home when that camera go. Let me tell y'all something. That motherfucking Heidi said, listen, nigga, y'all can lock me up, but the pimping gonna forever remain. Yo, Yo, I'm being on some real nigga shit. I'm telling you some real shit. If women decided they wanted to take over the pimping, which I think is about to happen, it's over for women, bro. It's over for y'all. Y'all ain't gonna get a chance to breathe. You know? Y'all ain't gonna get a chance to breathe, bro. 50 deep, no sleep. Come on, man. Y'all are not gonna get a chance to breathe. Talking about some I'm advocating for women. This is why you had that young lady talking that stupid shit the other night with Aunt T talking about some polygamy and all this. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Bitch, you want a whorehouse. Nobody's stupid. You try to choose up. Talking about I want a man that's gonna fund the fuckery. She wants somebody that's gonna fund the lesbitarian fuckery. Y'all not smart. That's the shit that gets me, yo. When you stay out of the way, right? And you try to square up, and some square broad really think that she knows more than you do. And it's like, yeah, go ahead. Go out there and go fuck yourself up. A lot of dudes, I'm telling you some real shit. You see what a lot of these ladies on these strips out here are doing? A lot of dudes that give them a relationship is actually saving them from being out here in these streets doing that shit. I remember one time I got into a little, not even me and this girl was like Blueface and Krishan Rock. Like nigga, we was fighting like cats and dogs. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, she tried to be petty. I out petty her and shit like that. Eventually I win because I got more patience, right? Like, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I was like, we got to an argument, and it was funny because I caught her, and she actually owned up to it. And I was like, let me ask you a question. What the hell? You know, you in my house right now, warm. It's snow outside and shit. It's like you in here warm and chilling and thinking that you can argue with me. And I'm like, you know, I don't give a damn if it's cold outside. It's cold inside too. Get your ass out of my house, right? It's on some like, I was like, I asked her a question to the effect of, what would you be doing if you weren't here with me? She'd be like, I was like, the streets. That's what you would, because I knew the answer. Streets. Streets. That's what you be doing. You be doing the streets. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't. When I found you, wasn't in the streets. You know, when I found you, wasn't in the streets. But the tendency that I see you displaying right here, yeah, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna be in the streets, you know what I'm saying? You know, it's an art to it. A lot of people don't know that Midwest. I ain't gonna lie, because for real, I'm actually I ain't gonna lie, like as a young player, I'm actually very lucky. I've had women ID my car and stuff like that, but I've never went through, you know what I'm saying, slash tires and shit like that. I never went through slash tires, thank God. No, because see, I'm a car guy, you know what I'm saying? You know, there's a difference between a car and an automobile. If he got on your nerves, baby, the car didn't do nothing. Why you had to, you know? But I'm prepared. Let me tell you something. I never had a bitch slash my tire, but I'm prepared for one to do it. You know, if that's the case. So let me tell y'all how this worked, y'all. If the girl know what she's doing, and you got insurance on your car, and she want to slash your tires, she got to slash 3 of them. She got to slash 3 of them. She got to slash 3 of them. If she slashed 3 of them, she knows what she's doing. And usually the one that she doesn't slash is on the driver's side. So the driver's side tire will be full of air. The passenger side tire will be slashed. Back passenger side tire will be slashed, and the back driver side tire will be slashed. Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now. Let me tell you what to do if a woman slashes your tires. Okay, I'm giving you some real G shit. Okay, some real player shit. If a woman slashes 3 of your tires, before anything is recorded, before you say something and you walk around the car and you see 3 of your tires slash the 4th one. And after you slash the 4th one, then you call your insurance, because the insurance doesn't cover your car with 3 tires slashed. So you slash the 4th one, then you call your insurance, you know. Or if you ain't got the money, you better go get a rental car. Nah, don't even do that. I'm not even gonna tell you that. I have to do that. Slash the 4th one. And if you yeah, 12 didn't do it, right? And I'm saying, what's going on, Rev? And damn, I gotta see my fucking. I'm gonna wait till I go back home and see if my internet is working, because my fucking internet been out, and I want to upload Red's beat so I can send it to him at least, so we could get something done this weekend. But you said, does spray paint come off easy? Oh, that's a different caliber of woman. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, you know, I was always cool with the people, because I was gonna get some Flow Masters on my on a couple of my cars at the time. I was gonna get some Flow Masters, so I know people that do a cheap paint job. But make sure you just know somebody that'll do a cheap paint job. You know, that's why a lot of hood niggas, we get throwaway. At that time, you know, we get throwaway cars. Like, you know what I'm saying? My car wasn't the original color anyway. My car. My Crown Vic that I had at the time was a whole different color before I got it black on beige. So you could tell, like on the like you could tell, like on the inside of my door, it was like white, but the outside was pearly black. I was like, car got tricks, bro. There's certain, you know, if you open the trunk and you lift the mat out, there's certain ways you can tell what color the original color of the car was. You know, when you get money though, then you get your cars wrapped. You know what I'm saying? You get the cars wrapped instead of painted. You know, when you get money, you get them wrapped. So you you rock the wrap for like a year or two, and then you peel that shit off. Go on about your business. Get your car wrapped. I think that's probably easier now. If I'm not mistaken, it's probably easier for you to get your car wrapped. You know, I look, God willing, because I know the girl that I actually did some kicked out the car type shit with. She was the one that I knew for a fact would slash tires and spray paint and all this other shit, but she respected me, so it didn't happen, you know. Yo, woman, he telling you some real shit though. He telling you some real shit. Midwest, I don't know. You got to tell me. You in Texas, like y'all prices are cheaper. I'm on the East Coast. East Coast, man, look, I'm gonna pay triple or double. It's probably easier to get your car wrapped in Houston than it is here, because y'all got the sun beaming on it, so you know how some of the cars be having like the sun damage. Yeah, I kicked the broad out my car too. Rosebud gave me some game, and that shit worked like a charm. You know, I'm gonna see if I got Wi-Fi back at home, Red. I really do want to chop it up with you and upload. Let me upload the beat right while I'm here. Hold on. Damn, I don't have my isotope with me. I can't upload the beat while I'm here, right? Damn. I'm gonna bring my isotope, man. I need my isotope to produce it. Okay, I got you, bro. Okay, I got you, man. I appreciate you. I gotta upload your beat though, so I can send it to you. I gotta run it through a mastering system so I can send it to you, and it's gonna sound real clean. Yeah. But the rap, I ain't gonna lie though. I would say, depending on the car you got, the rap shouldn't be no more. You said Google say 1,200. So if you in the hood, the rap shouldn't be no more than like $500 to $800. That's still a lot though. You said I kicked the broad on my car. It's funny, bruh. I'm telling you. I'm gonna tell you there's an art to doing that too. I'm gonna tell you what you do. You got to be on the highway, you know, or somewhere in the city, but in like a little rural type area. You got if you go and do that, you know, because I women be like, oh, you don't have to do that. Oh, that's terrible how you treat women like that. You never dealt with a Scorpio woman. You've never dealt with a Scorpio woman. Some Scorpio women are cool when they ready, but you never dealt with a Scorpio woman. Some of y'all niggas never dealt with a Scorpio woman and it shows. Or if you did, you let her run all over you and it shows. There's women out here that would there's women out here that would just try shit for the sake of trying shit. And the girl that I kicked out, I know for a fact she was that type. She actually went viral a couple years ago getting fired from her job. Yeah, you gotta fairly treat them like trash. Yeah. Oh yeah, Pimpin' Ken. Yeah, I got all the Pimpin' Ken's books. Yeah, Pimpin' Ken is my boy. He said, "Why you give me this lollipop? Cause you a sucker." What's going on, Tampa? I feel you, Red. I feel you, man. I like the new logo. That's dope. Pac-Man eating a microphone. That's fucking fire. That's fire, bro. Yeah, they like it. So, all right. I told this story before. All right. So, this is one of the model girls that I was dating, right? I was in Baltimore. She had a show to do in Baltimore. This broad is from Laurel. So, Baltimore ain't that far from Laurel. You know what I'm saying? If you know what I know, right? So Baltimore ain't that far from Laurel. Baltimore probably like 20 minutes from Laurel, right? So I used to kick it with her in Laurel, but she had a show out there and stuff like that. So I was like, all right, yo, you know what I'm saying? I'll take you, you know what I'm saying? You know, I got some stuff to do out there anyway. But the shit that I had to do out there, it fell through. So I ended up going to the show. And while she was doing her little modeling thing, they had like an art expo somewhere around there. So, you know, I saw her walk out and shit like that, but I wasn't in the audience. I was like more infatuated with the art, and I was getting stickers and some other stuff. And she had her little bag and stuff in my trunk and shit like that. I didn't have my Crown Vic at this time. This time I had my 6. I had a Mazda 6, right? It's a little sleek little joint, right? So she was doing a little show and stuff like that or whatever, and she was modeling. She looked good or whatever in the clothes and stuff. I didn't see the type of clothes that she was gonna wear, right? So I'd be cool. Like, this is the thing. Scorpio women are very territorial. Women in general are very territorial. But this is the thing. Sometimes I'd be cool with women that are my exes. Like, I don't have bad breakups like that. You know what I'm saying? I'd be cool. So, and my ex didn't do nothing. Like, she tagged me in something on Facebook, and I was like, all right, cool. You know, kind of just laughed it off or whatever. But she saw that, and she tried to make like this like big old deal. Oh, you still talking to your ex? You just that and the third. And at this time, me and her was dating, so I was around her all the time, or we were around each other fairly enough. So she know when I'm not with her, I'm somewhere getting money or doing something, right? But she thought this was a good time to argue. And we were on a car ride driving back from, we were still in Baltimore at the time, right? So I know how she is, because like Scorpios, they're not smart. They be trying to stage arguments and shit like that. Like I'm preemptive. So when she's planning certain shit, I'm reading everything and I'm watching what she's doing. And a lot of times I don't even interfere and stuff like that. Like certain things that women be having planned for me, I be somewhere otherwhere. They be going through that storm alone and shit, right? So she was trying to stage like a little argument with me because she's been trying to like poke at certain things, right? to try to get me to commit or to get like more of my time or whatever. So I'm like, listen, stop talking, because like you getting on my nerves and shit. And I had my music playing and shit like that. It was like, you know, I was listening to not my music, but I was listening to some music and stuff. And she was just on her phone and shit like that. I don't go through a bitch phone. I don't give a fuck about. And then honestly, to tell you the truth, you know what I'm saying? She you know, man, I ain't in that bitch business for real. You know, and she not really my type, but we were just around each other at the time. Me and her we got history. So on the way back, and because I'm talking to Rosebud about this, me and Rosebud, if y'all can find it on Blog Talk Radio, me and him had we had a whole show. It was an extensive show where me and him was going over we were going over flip theory. So there's a certain type of game. I'm not even gonna tell y'all what it is, because this audience really ain't worthy. The Manosphere audience, my audience is cool, but the Manosphere audience isn't worthy of this type of information. But there's a certain type of game you can employ called flip. Yeah, if you gotta go through that shit, brother, relationship over. I don't even let it get to that point. So it's this thing called flip. And basically flip is just basically being hot and cold. You know, you could be hot or cold. But you gotta know when to flip at the drop of a hat. You know what I'm saying? So this is not what I did, but let me give you an example of flip. So flip will be like, you know, you can have a good date or a girl that's feeling you, right? Ice Spice, right? Feeling you. You can have a girl that's feeling you, right? And y'all in the car, the music is playing, y'all probably smoking or you know, came from the bar or whatever, or you know, y'all just in the car having a blast, you know, y'all laughing and stuff, and the music and stuff, and it's like, oh man, you know, you're just having a great time, right? And a good example of flip is, let's say you on the highway or somewhere, right? And you kind of slow the car down, right? And like the music is on stuff, and you kind of turn the music down or whatever, right? I don't know why we turn the music down to see better or hear better, right? You turn the music down and be like, man, that's so tight. Yo, but like, you know, I don't think you like, you cool and everything, but I don't think you fuck with me like that. And she gonna be like, what? You know, or something to that extent, right? Like, nah, man, like for real, like I like when I have, like, you know, good fun and good conversations and stuff with you. But like for real, you know, like this happened to me before. I don't think you fuck with me like that. You know what I'm saying? So like, you can either, you know what I'm saying, you could be on some, you could either get out or you can stay right here. I'll call the Uber. The Uber could take you the rest of the way home. Or you could, you know, and she'll be like, what? No, I fuck with you. You cool. You whoop, you blah, 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 right? And then just look at her like really play this role and look at how, see if she gonna, this is another way to get commitment. I know this is weird. I don't have to do this, but I understand the value of doing this. And she'll be like, nah, I fuck with you. Nah, you cool. You know what I'm saying? I don't gotta take an Uber home. Nah. This is the middle of nowhere. This is whoop-de-whoop. You know what I'm saying? It hit different. And then be like, you can either do two things at this point. You can either pull back onto the road and just continue driving and just be like, all right, and then turn the radio back up. Or you know, because we be Bluetooth into our phone. You can turn the music back up. Or you can be like, look at you, I got you. Look, you were scared. Nah, nigga, you were scared, blah, blah, blah. You can turn it into a game. But really what you just did was a compliance test. It was literally a staged compliance test. It literally was a staged compliance test. No, I don't think you're the one for me. Like, I don't think you fucking with me like that. Like, we here laughing and shit, but like honestly, like I got trust issues, you know. They usually turn on me and then just they like schizophrenic niggas like that, bro. And that shit is funny. But anyway, what happened with me was Shorty had her little bag in my trunk. Well, her little modeling stuff in it, and I literally kicked her out. I kicked her out in Baltimore because she just talked too much, and she was just mouthing off too much. And it's like, oh, you think I'm about to drive you back and listen to you yelling and doing all this stupid shit? Nope. All right, well, get out. Pulled over to the side of the road. Get out. I'm like, it ain't about to be no back and forth. It's about to be a get out. She got out. I even popped the trunk. She actually got out the car, slammed my door. You know the whole routine. Slammed my door, walked around, took her shit out the trunk, and then you gotta be a nigga. I skirt off, right? You know what I'm saying? Skirt off. Let the car do the talking, right? So she was trying to call every nigga in her phone, because this is how dumb a lot of women are when they do this shit and they don't know how it works. It's like, yeah, go. And I said it too before she got. I said, yeah, go call up them simps in your phone, because you talking about some ex. Go call up them simps in your phone and see if one of them niggas gonna come out to Baltimore to come pick your silly ass up, go pick your goofy ass up. Nigga, I'm pretty sure she done ran through every nigga in her phone. Nigga, like, Baltimore. Nigga, what? Niggas hear Baltimore and they think twice. Nigga, I ain't coming out the what? Baltimore. Oh, no, even if they wanted it, it's like, oh, you got to go through some great length simping to go to Baltimore to go pick up some chick whose nigga just put her out his car, right? I didn't even go nowhere. Like, I literally went around the corner and went and got some food. Her dumb ass. I went around the corner and went and got some food. Like, I'm sitting down, car parked and everything. I'm sitting there eating food. She texted me, oh, you ain't shit. I can't believe you would do that. Whoop-de-whoop, blah, blah, blah. I was like, uh-huh. Yeah. Them niggas ain't answering their phone. Ain't nobody about to come out here. And this is the thing, too. Let a simp had pick up his phone and came out there and got this chick, right? Well, guess what she gonna do? She gonna spend the whole ride talking about me to him, and she gonna respect me more. So I kicked her out the car. Now she got modeling bags, she got on the clothes, glitter on her. She was looking good too, fine, sexy. She's like a prostitute. No, well, not like a prostitute, but you walking around in Baltimore, I don't care how good you look, you like a prostitute in certain places, right? So glitter on her body, everything. I know she can't find nobody to come pick her little silly ass up. She spoke too soon and too rough. So you ain't shit. And then she called my phone. I can't believe you. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah. I was like, man, shut the fuck up. Where you at? Where your stupid ass at? I went and got some food without her. Bruh, let me tell you, when I picked her back up and got in the car, she was quiet. It was just quiet. How I like it. It was just quiet, right? And she just looking over at me like, damn. I'm like, you trying to drive, but you like looking out the corner of your eye, because I don't want no broad seeing red and try to kill me and the car and shit. So I'm like, she just looking over like, damn, okay, I got me a real one. And that's the stupid shit y'all motherfuckers do. That right there is the dumbest shit. Women, this is what y'all do. Y'all do stupid shit like that. Y'all want, cause y'all be wanting y'all life to be loving hip hop. You know what I'm saying? I'll show y'all some love, but I'll show y'all the hip hop, but it ain't gonna be no loving. And it was at the point. Let me tell you why she was. Let me tell y'all why she was choosing after that. She apologized and all this other weird shit. It don't even make sense for some of y'all to apologize, because we know you're gonna do it again. So it's to the point where it's like, all right, I'm driving and I can either get off at the exit to take her home, or I can get off at the exit so I can go home. And I was like, what you want to do? She's like, just go to your place. Yeah, I thought so. I thought so. I thought so. So let that be a lesson to y'all, man. Sometimes when they try to stage something even better. Well, I'll do you one better. Talking about something. I want to have love and hip hop. All right, I got another movie for you. Lost in Baltimore. I like the sound of that movie. Lost in Baltimore. That's a horror movie right there. You want love and hip hop? All right, I'm gonna show you Lost in Baltimore. This is the name of that episode. Lost in Baltimore, and not one simp gonna come and pick me up. Fellas, when you do that, and then you gotta fuck with their mental. So if you go pick them back up, because it was heartless to leave her in Baltimore. I wouldn't want a motherfucker leave me in Baltimore too, but you got to scare the bitch a little bit, right? So when you go pick her up, have some gospel music playing in the car. Have some Donnie McClurkin playing. We fall down, but we get up. For our Savior's just the sinner who fell down, but he couldn't get up. Oh my God. Because they be like, I don't know, like, I'm gonna tell you, well, I do know, because I'm experienced to know certain things. Some of y'all ladies, y'all can't help yourself. Y'all fuck with gump ass dudes, and y'all be forgetting. It'd be like wrong nigga. Y'all be forgetting who y'all hanging out or who y'all out with. So when y'all bipolar kick in, and you think that you can just talk to other dudes a certain way, and you think that he's gonna react like the other dudes. That's what real niggas be talking about. Why you think a lot of women hang around the manosphere? Some of these dudes are dudes that got away. It's a nice mixture of dudes. You understand what I'm saying? So if you smart enough to realize that you the dude that got away, bruh, you need to know your value. By the way, that girl pregnant right now with some other dude's baby and having twins. Stupid little broad. And she already had a kid. Stupid little broad. That ain't my problem, though. Hate to say it like that, but it ain't my problem. She not out her parents' house. She's still in her parents' house. That shit don't be, man. That shit don't be going the way it go. You know. She had put herself together. Look, you could have been. You could have been. Yeah, I dodged many bullets. No, I dodged the chopper, man. You know. It's like you. She had played her cards right. She could have been traveling with me. I'm the travel type of nigga. If you stick around. You know, shout outs to War Master. War Master said, for understanding Kuda can't sing. Yeah, I can't sing. Shout outs to War Master, man. I definitely can't sing. But y'all as a man, even a good man, you better have that type of that type of ammunition in your arsenal. You know, you gotta have your little arsenal, you dig? You gotta have that type of ammunition in your arsenal, man. Cause see, this is the thing. Women will try you and they keep trying you. It's like, baby girl, stop. And it's like, oh, I'm not gonna stop. Hey, stop me. Why don't you stop me? You can't stop me. Like, oh fuck. All right. and then you show them a party trick. They fail as always, and then they get mad. That's really what it is. You show them a party trick, they fail, then they get mad or attracted. That's another thing. They get attracted. I can't even tell you that they get mad. That's a lie. They get attracted. This is why, even like we were talking about hoes earlier, even a pimp will get mad at his girl if some dude is like sweating her, or she reckless eyeballing or doing some weird shit. If she getting sweated, and she gets mad or in her feelings and stuff like that, that nigga will get mad. Why would he get mad? Well, why he got mad is not the reason why you got mad. Because if a man can get a girl in her feelings, he can have her. Because she don't know if he's running game or not. That's what a lot of women don't understand. She don't know if he's running game or not. And then guess what happens? He can get the girl. He can get your girl. That's why the P gets mad. So what did I tell you? If you want to get a sister, there's nothing wrong with getting a sister. You just got to have enough game to realize that, okay, you got to be willing to argue with her. And that's the compliance test. She'll argue with you about the dumbest shit. Or it might be about some real shit. It don't matter. If you argue with her, you're not trying to get no sex from her. You'll be like, bitch, I don't give a fuck about your little sex. And once you say that, or once that's apparent, because they're not comfortable with arguing with dudes that don't want sex from them for an extended period of time. They're not comfortable arguing with dudes that don't want sex from them from an extended period of time. I hate to say that, and I hate to give your secret away, ladies, but that's what it really is. You know? And then there's a dude that she'll generally hate. Some dudes don't know how to flip hate into attraction, but they're all from the same vein. You know? Even Patrice, okay, my joint running low. I'm about to head home. Even Patrice O'Neal talked about it. How when he goes to go hunt for a woman, he has his bear trap and a bat. He said, when I go get women, I have my bear trap and I have a bat. And what I do is I go up to the bear and I piss it off. So it's like, then the bear comes charging at you, and then the trap goes clink. Or he uses his bat. Y'all, a lot of people did not understand that. A lot of women do not understand that. Whether you're attracting them or whether you're pushing them away, which is attraction, is just so dysfunctional. You can do that with every woman. Don't even think that it's just black women. Don't sit up here and listen to me and think that it's just black women. You can do that with almost every woman, but it's how you do it. This is why I talked about mouthpiece. This is why I talked about having a little bit of character. You know what I'm saying? You have to have the type of charm that disarms and stuff like that. A lot of dudes in the manosphere do not have the charm that disarms. And a lot of y'all don't realize, like we said earlier, we were talking about it. I don't know what was so confusing about it. We talked about there's a lot of Keishas that will look out for you. There's some Keishas that will ride or die for you. So shout outs to Midwest. Midwest said, shout outs to War Master. Midwest said, I dodged a bullet. I did. She was one of those temporary girls. I hate to say it like that, but it's just like, honestly, we just having fun. You're not a bad person, but we just gonna have fun for the time that we having fun. But how do you expect a relationship to work out of this? You know, women be wanting you to build fucking Mount Everest out of anthole, man. You can't turn blood out of a turnip. So, you know what I'm saying? And I ain't no magician. I mean, I am a magician, but I ain't, charming and disarming. Yep. Well, I knew about charm and disarm. You know what Sinful put me on to? Letting her appearance be the interference. That's some real shit. Ken put me on to some other shit. There's another dude. Starter bitch, right? You need to start a bit. But there's another dude. He back in the day. I don't know if you know about this player. You know about Willie Garland? You know about Willie Garland? I knew some real good Southern pep. You know Willie Garland? You know Willie Garland? You know Rollo the Pill. Willie Garland is the there's a name. There's names I can throw out, and you'll be like, "Oh, I know that nigga." Y'all know Willie Garland? Go look up Willie Garland. I'm about to lace y'all. Go look up Willie Garland. And go look at my brother Rollo the P. Yeah, go look up Willie Garland, bro. You're gonna be like, okay. You should be able to find a PDF or a blue. Or a book. I said a blue. Toya said I haven't a clue. I haven't a clue. Yeah. I know you know Rollo. Rollo, he out there. Free my brother too. What's his name? He be with Rollo. That nigga funny as shit. He can't rap for shit, but I fucks with him. Hold on. What's his name? Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, check out Willie Garland, bro. That's a treat right there. Hold on. What's my bro name? Hold on, he on that joint. Hold on, he not on here. Where he at? Hold on, bro. Hold on. Meezy Mac. Yo, Meezy Mac. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Bruh. I'm telling you, I'm official, bruh. But I ain't no pedo. I'm a player. I know Kevin Derek Gentry. Hell yeah, I know Boss Hog, bro. That's my nigga. KDG. Come on, man. Kevin Derek Gentry. I really wanted to get his stuff back in the day because I knew that shit gonna be memorabilia when it get older, man. Rosebud. The school I come from is Rosebud and Tariq. But honestly, Rosebud. My brother Rosebud. That nigga, man, I can't, but I ain't gonna lie though. I haven't chat with Bud in a minute. I share his stuff on the internet and stuff like that, but I haven't chat with him in a minute. But you know, I'm overdue for getting he gonna cave my chest in the next that nigga gonna cave my chest in the next time he sees me, bro. Next time I talk to Rosebud, I know I'm gonna get my shit caved in. That's why I'm glad he don't be in these spaces like that. I be in his space though. And what you call it, my brother Ism, he had what's his name over on his page? He had an interview with him, which was good. Man, I'm lapsing on names right now, bro. The older cat Rosebud used to be running with. I forgot his name. Damn. I forgot Brody's name. But yeah, I'm from the school of Rosebud, bro. I'm from the school of Rosebud. I know a lot of stories about Rosebud. Yeah, Shantae. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Yeah, Hollywood Shantae. I know you would know if I threw his description out there. Yeah, Shantae. I know about Rosebud from DC though, and then I heard about but all of the players and P's that I looked up to, they came from Cali. You know, they came from Cali. Yeah, Shantae, he good, but he I ain't gonna lie, I gotta sit down and listen to him to really soak up what he talking about. you know, Rosebud just be bashing. So he like Rosebud just gonna say what's on your mind and then take that shit to a different level, you know. Shantae good though. Shantae, he more of a gentleman, you know. Rosebud a gentleman after he done caved their shit in though. That's really his compliance test. You kind of gotta have no heart to deal with Bud, you know. I share his stuff. I'm one of the only people in the manosphere that really share his stuff. Like every once in a while, you go up and down on my joint and share his stuff. Like he had a show either tonight or recently called "Who Are You," and he really be giving dudes the game. But see what Rosebud do, what Rosebud is gonna do. This is why a lot of people don't keep up with Rosebud like that. What he's gonna do is he's gonna give you crumbs, you know. He's gonna give you crumbs, you know, and then ask you, you know, if you start fucking with him a little bit, then you're gonna get a slice. But if you fuck with him, you're gonna get cake. He'll get the whole cake. So what Rosebud does is he keep people on the perimeter of what's going on. He keep people on the perimeter of what's going on, and then, you know what I'm saying, if you break bread or if you you know really get into a certain conversation with him, there he gonna show you, okay, I know a little bit more than what I told you. You know, that's the OG game. He got, but he don't got OG game. It's different with an OG. He got that old man game. You know. All right, I'm gonna check that out because my computer is at like 8%. You know, but see, I don't aspire to be no I don't aspire to be no pimp. You know, I respect some of the stuff that they do and what they put out, but I don't aspire to be no pimp. I know a thing or two about a thing or two, but I don't aspire to be no pimp. I'll be a player. But that player shit, I haven't even been doing no player shit. Like since I've been doing YouTube, bro, I calm the fuck down. Honestly, I calm the fuck down. And I've been just changing. I'm squared in a motherfucker. I'm L7. I like to put the information out there and just give people the game. All right, I'm gonna check that out. Yeah, I don't know why didn't. I don't know why he didn't flip. Other than the book and the DVDs and stuff. I don't know why he didn't flip that shit into a business, man. You know, because it's about getting out. It's really about getting out. Is that the I think I've seen this interview before. That's the joint where he was on the phone. Yeah, you take the principles. Yeah, every player needs to see. The thing is that every player needs to really know about the pimping. You know what I'm saying? You gotta know the extremes. You gotta know from the minimum, and then you gotta know the extremes. You know what I'm saying? So I would never say no pimp shit and tell nobody to, go out there and go get a stable and stuff like that. But I will, every so often give y'all some game on what I know, some of the stuff that I've been around. Unfortunately, I hate to say it, I've been around some of that stuff, but I didn't stay around some of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Some of the people that I know that's around a lot of that shit, they're not here no more, or they graduated onto something else. Because eventually you graduate. That's what I was just saying. Boss Hog should have flipped that shit into a podcast because he got the mouthpiece, he got the skills to pay the bills. So he said, "Fuck all of that when you get married." Nah, that shit in high gear when you get married. I'm telling you the truth, man. Why people came to pimps in the first place is that if you're having pimps saved a lot of marriages, bro. If you're having this type of problem with one girl. You go to somebody that deals with multiple women, that can help you out. Somebody that's like 60 toes in, 60 toes, cold, 60 toes, 60 toes, champagne froze, man. And I like kicking it with players, bro. I haven't, I love kicking it with players, man. Players are the only real people I can really talk to. Because they're the only real people that understand anything I'm saying. You could tell who had it and didn't have it. You could tell who had it and it turned tragic, You said might be there Saturday in Houston. Okay, let me check that out too. I'm about to skate on in the Cribbos. Hopefully my Wi-Fi work. We'll do another joint, man. Y'all know. Uh-oh, look at that. Are madams worse than pimp? 14% thinking. Hold on. What y'all know about that? 41% said pimping is what pimping does, man. You know about my boy PL? Rest in peace to PL Rate. My boy PL Rate. Player lifestyle. 18% said no. 27% said hell yeah. So why don't the government be down on these madams? Making men look like monsters and stuff. That's the game. You have to have a big boogeyman. That's a nigga. Oh man, you about to put me onto some game. I'm about to sit down and be watching Shantae for the rest of the night, man. Yeah, and it ain't. But this is the thing though. It ain't about being a bona fide player. You don't got to be a bona fide player. You just gotta, Yeah, PL. He more underground though. That's some street shit. It ain't nothing to really know. But that was a real ace dude. Yeah, I'm on the player side of the game too. But I've been chilling. You know what I'm saying? I'm still active, but I ain't gonna lie. I'll say I regress back into a natural because I was a natural before any of this shit. But this is the thing, Chris G, and this is what we saying. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be a bona fide. You know what I'm saying? The game wasn't meant for everybody to be a bona fide. Just know what you know, and that's all you know, and just don't step on no toes. As long as you doing your thing and you chilling, man, all that shit gonna fall in place for you. Now, shit, I ain't gonna lie. Now it's not the day to even really be a player like that. The bitches, Yeah, I was a natural until I had one-itis. I had a case of one-itis, and then I wanted a particular girl, and then I developed the taste out of that, and then you know what I'm saying. It was just a challenge to get the taste that I wanted. I've always had women. That wasn't a problem with me, but I wanted a particular girl that sent me on a mission, and then then I had a certain type of, and then you realize, you get a little bit older and you start getting some quality and stuff like that. When I had enough of the girls that I claimed to want, I couldn't figure out how to get them until I started figuring out how to get into a real conversation with them, and then figured out how to get them, and then realized what it was. And I'm like, damn, I'm not even really attracted to that. I'm attracted to this that's been here the whole time, Oh yeah, y'all see, I be sitting down short. Look, I don't be doing that. They just come over to me and shit. As y'all see, when I be sitting down, they come over to me. Oh my God, are you? Oh, let me. I try to keep it cordial though. I'll never buy. Oh, nigga, if she got you to buy Beyonce tickets, bro, I know your pain, bro. Cause I would never do that shit. Best believe if I'm buying some Beyonce tickets, I'm going. Fuck a bitch, I'm going. Beyonce, who? She in town? I'm going. I'll look at Beyonce, but the whole time, yo, where Jay at? Where Jay at, dog? Oh yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I know that's a goofy bitch, but we all goofy at times in our life. I'll go see Doja Cat too. Nah, the girl I want is A. Marie. I don't give a damn. I'll give me she GOTGF. Got girlfriend. Get out the game fine, bro. I'm telling you. You know. Yeah, that's what it really is. You know, I try to tell a lot of dudes, I'm like, yo, after a while, you're going to have an aura on you. And it's going to be a bitch to get that aura off, because some women that will be approaching you and be wanting to strike up a conversation with you, you'll be annoyed. You'll be like, yeah, because shorty that kind of came over to me, I was a little bit annoyed. Because she kind of cut me off. And then I'm like, women be nosy. I just hate to say it, you know, but I attract women, you know. I attract women, trust me. I be trying to get them off of me, and a lot of times too, cause like I'm an introvert, bro. I be one of my peace sometimes. So where you live? I don't even live here, baby. I gotta go. I lie my ass off, nigga. No. You did. But listen, y'all, I'm gonna be right back. My internet at home is fucked up on my floor, so I'm using like the second floor internet, and that should be in and out. So I don't know what's going on, but I'm gonna get a pocket Wi-Fi, because honestly, I should have been did that, and this is like embarrassing, you know, when you don't have like a Wi-Fi source and shit. But I'm like, if I got Wi-Fi at home, it's like, you know. You said I got dope magnetism. You said a shorty at my job told me I got good vibe. Yeah. But they want to be all over you, and that's the thing. They be cramping a little bit. They be encroaching. You know. You dig? But listen, man, I like and then I like it when players come into the room, because I like, you know, I get to really, you know, we get to, you know, swallow, spit, and talk shit. I like that shit. But I'm gonna tell you some real shit, man. You know, with all due respect, you know, and rest in peace to my brother Sin, you know, with all due respect, you know, it's fucked up how the manosphere treated him, and like where the game is at. You know, the game been fucked up. I didn't expect to lose Sin this early in the game. You know, that shit fucked me up. But you know what it is, man. You know, it ain't gonna deter people from being a player. But like, there's a lot of things that go on. I want to hear his, you know. Back in the day, when Sin first jumped on the scene, there was another. If y'all go on to my old show, if y'all on my old page, you can go right down. And I got a documentary, not a documentary, but I got a 4-point series with another P on here named Brother Wise. Y'all go follow my brother. I need to actually get back in contact with that player, so you know, I could get him on the right track, you know, because he kind of stepped away from this shit, but because he used to do gaming and stuff like that. I know it's funny, a pimp doing gaming, but yeah, y'all go look up DJ Kuda, Brother Wise, and stuff like that, and go check out them old interviews and stuff like that. I'm telling you, you know, you said they did bro dirty. Yeah, bro, it messed me up. Yeah, I do want to talk about that shit, but you know, I won't talk about it with the right people and shit, because you got you know, I got a loose queen out here in the streets that like to fucking misquote my channel and shit, and then motherfuckers will run he over there defending a pedophile, and it's like, bitch, you late on the internet, and that case been dismissed, and there's a lot of technicalities to that, so you know what I'm saying, and like motherfuckers think that somebody can really give the whole game talking about a fucking court case on the fucking internet. These people stupid than a motherfucker, man. These people dumb as shit. And it really strikes me. I got the best audience though, by the way. But it's just, you know, a little stuff. And it really strikes me how a lot of people don't know how court works. You know? It strikes me how a lot of people don't understand how court works. Like with this passport bro shit, like why the fuck would you get on the internet and say they do it too? You dumb fuck. You idiot. They do it too. No, the objective is that you're not doing it at all. They do it too is an admission by proxy. You dummy. And then I don't know what court cases can come down. So I might be fucking myself up giving y'all too much information on here. Oh, you talking about Shorty? She full 12? Yeah. That's why I said there's a lot of, but once it hit the internet, it's gonna be something else. So I didn't condone, what Sinful was doing. I didn't condone it, but he spoke against it vehemently. He spoke against it vehemently, man. That brother was one of a kind. That's an authentic suit, But listen, y'all, I will be back tonight because I'm gonna be up tonight editing and stuff. I should have been editing here, but we've been having so much fun on this show. You know what I'm saying? And I'm glad we got into the topic of madams because Jesus Christ, I didn't know there was this much white madams out here. These white people wilding out. All them bitches we looked up tonight was white. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure there's black madams, but these ones that we saw, how much white madams we put out today? It was like 5 of them. The Giselle, I don't know how to pronounce that bitch name, but the Giselle child, the Giselle broad, the fucking Amber Heard. I didn't expect that one. The Heidi girl, the Kardashian lady, and some other broad. It's like, damn. They be on the red carpet smiling. It's like, this bitch a damn. Yeah, he was young in the game at the time. He was getting turned out. He was a turnout. He said, got a lot of game from him. May he rest in peace. Yeah, most definitely. These women be getting away with murder, but you can't forgive a nigga for, and then his situation ain't even what it was because he wasn't messing around with no young chick. Not like that. And some of y'all dudes, if y'all really want to jump into that type of lifestyle, or if you want to have women around you and shit like that, that's what I'm saying. Like, because some of these dudes, like, we be talking about simps and shit like that, but guess what? For a woman to take advantage of you, you have to have women around you at a high rate or at some type of rate. So simps get women too. You dig? Sometimes it's not in a desirable situation. It's a small community though. But listen, man, I'm on 2%. This shit gonna cut off any minute, so I gotta stop this broadcast before it cuts off. And this shit is just on air. So we had our 4 hours. We're gonna get it in. When I get back to the crib, unplug this bitch in, see if my internet's working, and then I don't know. I'm gonna figure it out. But I want to thank you guys for liking today's show, supporting today's show. Shout outs to War Master, shout outs to Midwest, shout outs to everybody. You know what I'm saying? You said I would never sacrifice my balls to ball. Man, ain't that some real shit? And man, and Freeze, hold your head, bro. And what's going? Did they bury him yet? I heard it was like a month and he still ain't buried. I'm like, damn. I gotta figure out what's going on. Shout outs to Gorgeous Dre too. He been put out some good shit too. I just haven't been on that side of the game yet. So I've been going through my own trials and tribulations, as y'all know. But listen, man, I'm at 1%. Listen, man. It's a treat when a couple players meet, but it's much more respect when they truly connect. I'm out. It's Player Talk. Peace, y'all.